Okay. Good afternoon, evening, good night, whatever it is for you. I am going to, I guess we're going to get started right away with Planescape Torment and pick up where we last left off. We had just become a wizard, and we were going through a whole bunch of the tablets of Zerthamon, I think is what they're called, with the Gith Zerai companion, Dakon, I think is what his name is. So let's to Cathedral is the one that we want to do. Plus we're heading to the Cathedral, which this save game actually reminded me. So we're gonna go and head there because there is definitely something that I don't remember that's there, but we have a journal for a reason. Let's see. So I think it's up here, right? Shalandra told me that much. Oh yeah, the Morador's box. So Shalandra has told me much about Morador's box, and much of it I did not wish to hear. It seems that this box contains a fiend, high in the ranks of fiend kind. Worse yet, the spells that bind this fiend are weakening. I fear that soon it may escape and seek retribution for its imprisonment. Shalandra has suggested that I visit a cathedral located in the middle of the Alley of Dangerous Angles. It's hoped that a higher source of power will intervene and banish the fiend before it escapes. So one of the other things we did was we were going through the whole Circle of Zerthamon, which is inside of Dakon's inventory here, the Unbroken Circle of Zerthamon. And because of our wisdom, not on Dakon, on the Nameless one, our wisdom is currently 16. So we were able to get through a lot of the Circles of Zerthamon, and because we are a wizard, we were actually able to learn a bunch of spells. I mean, Dakon has these. I have most of them, including Power of One over here. Dakon has all of them, presumably, but he also has, which one is it? I think it's Reign of Anger I don't have. Yeah, I don't have Reign of Anger. It's the only one. Basically, these are all a bunch of different spells that are mimicries of other spells that exist, but better versions of them. Well, depends on how you look at it, but I think they're better. So, all right. So right now, we are here, and we need to get to the Alley of Dangerous Angles if we want to go and deal with this Morador box. So let's go ahead and head over this way. Dang it, I forgot my coffee upstairs. Pooh. I'll go get that in a second. Okay, and I need to head to here, the Alley of Dangerous Angles. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Get over here. Evening, how goes the undead life? So far it's going pretty well. I am currently a wizard. I managed to get there. I'm also like level 4. Yeah, level 4. And I was able to put another point into wisdom, which I thought was actually pretty cool, especially since this is 2nd edition, so it's definitely using its own mechanics. I also was able to get the Tablet of Zerthamon that Dakon has, and able to open up many of the rings for that to get a whole bunch of new spells as well, which is pretty cool. And now we're heading over to, and I'm right-clicking constantly, we're now heading over to the Cathedral, which is supposedly located in the center of the Alley of Dangerous Angles. And then we'll see what happens from there, because in theory, going into that cathedral should at least progress us in a storyline for the Morador's box, which is this thing here. It's called the Ornate box here, but it's Morador's box, and there's a demon inside of it, basically, or a fiend of some kind. But that being said, I will actually be right back, because I forgot my coffee, and I want to go get that, so be right back. back. Also, good job, Stream Elements. You're like 10 minutes late on that. All right. So these guys, I'm not really sure how strong they are, but I do have Dakon now. Last time I came through here, I just kind of ran away. Mort tends to be pretty tough. What is this? Okay, this is not a... For some reason, in my mind, I was thinking that this is like a really tiny location, but it's not. All right, so Dakon, go take care of him by not right-clicking. Whoops. And Mort, also take care of him. And I'll have the nameless one go over here. And... Oh yeah, that's right. I can right-click, select a spell. Let's go with Chromatic Orb on that guy. Whoa. Okay. That is not what I was expecting to happen. So the apparent animation for this didn't like that. Oof. That big blue box.
I will hear you.
All right, I keep right-clicking. Let's see if that does that with another spell. How about we use... No, Magic Missile. And focus on him. Okay, it doesn't do the same thing for that.
I'm gone.
You can take care of him.
I'm gone.
Just go over this way. Nice. Dakon is cleaning the floor. I'll just go into melee. Here we go. Now everyone just focus that guy. Dakon, it would be nice if you came over here. Or not. I mean, whatever. That's cool. Okay. Go ahead and loot all this stuff. Easy loot to sell, that's for sure. Clot Charm is nice. And a Dirty Rat Charm, which I can actually sell that too. I'll put that over there. Well, that's good. Let's, that was actually a very easy fight, a lot easier than I was expecting it to be. Let's save. The game cannot be saved while there are hostile creatures. Okay. This is all that remains of a sedan chair, I guess, or a set-in chair. There's still some blood stains on it. All right, we'll just take care of this guy.
Things true.
Wowee! Exploded. This wooden shack is constructed of charred timbers, rotten termite infested wood. Okay. So basically this area is none too good in terms of its condition.
All right.
Okay. Can I save yet, actually? Nope. Oh, because of this guy over here. Let's take care of him. Is that enough? Combat music is not going away, so my presumption is no. Although it looks like it can still loot something up here. Here we go, Clot Charm. I will do a quick save. Nice. Okay, so let's do a real save, and I'll actually rename this to just we'll call it Central Alley Cathedral. There we go. Save.
Done.
Good.
I'm gone. All
right. Guess I'll explore the whole thing, unless of course oh wow, there's like a ton of gonna say villains, but enemies in this area. Oh my god, he's actually dying. How about submerge the will. Because what? I don't really need to use my other spells right now. These guys are not as hard as I thought they were going to be, so I'll just avoid, you know, dying. Hey, Dakon, go for that guy. And Mort, go for that guy.
All right. All right.
I'm gonna need a ranged weapon or something.
Done. All right. Done. I'm gone.
You know, just because you killed a guy more doesn't mean you can just stand around. I thought I turned your AI on. You too, Dakon. I'm gonna take a look at that real quick in just a second here.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Take that, and let's actually take a look at the keyboard mappings. So toggle AI I don't have set apparently, so let's set that to Y. Done. Key mappings. Okay, toggle AI. That's this button here. Activate party AI. All right, so what are their scripts then? Are we still in combat? No. Okay. I don't think so anyway.
Done.
Mort, move out of the way.
All right.
All right, move over here. And I think, I mean, certainly in other Infinity Engine games, you can adjust their AI through their character screen. Their AI behavior, that is. Information, biography. Okay.
What's up, Chief?
Biography. His AI is on. His AI on. Are they? Is AI for all of them? It is. Party AI. I wonder if there's something in the manual that talks about it, because if I can get their behavior to change, I don't have to like manually tell them to attack every single character after it dies. I don't mind doing that, but I like being lazy, so if I could be lazy, all the better. Once I want to micromanage stuff with enough spells and attacks and characters, then I'll focus on that primarily, but let's see what the manual has to say for AI. How to install, opening menu, character generation interface. Okay. Inventory, statistic, talk, dialogue. Journal, auto map, attack. Maybe under attack or something. Let me see if there's a thing in the back. There's a notes thing in the back. That's not what I want though. Credits. Hey. Portrait, health bar. How to fight. Stop all actions. Formation. This button doesn't stop the game, but does stop your characters from completing any action they may be in the middle of. I don't want to do that. Select party formation is over there.
What's the holdup?
The holdup is that I'm trying to learn how to play the game. Portrait, health bar, life and death in Torment. Or feedback. Save, load, quit. Gameplay options, difficulty. Yeah, those are all options under the options menu. You're right, time is precious.
Right here.
I'll squander it wherever I damn well please. Nameless one. How to memorize and cast spells. I already know how to do that.
Hey, we're being watched, Chief. Just look natural.
Okay. Natural, casual. World map journal, scribing scrolls. It does not say anything about the AI in this, which is interesting. And how it behaves. I would have assumed that there would have been some kind of system set up. But I guess my assumptions are incorrect. Okay, well, it does not seem that the actual manual to this doesn't really say a whole lot. That's okay, though. We will figure it out otherwise. I'll leave it on. Not that it's actually... It's not that it seems to be doing anything. You guys gonna fight me too? Razor Angel. This is a smoldering ash pit. It gutters briefly in the light breeze. I'm gonna quick save and see if I can steal this stuff right in front of them. Charm of Infinite Recall. The hell is that? While practicing, some mage students discovered a means to condense and store knowledge into a charm form. This particular charm contains the entire resource library of the famed Charon School of Mages. Unfortunately, the effects of this charm are fleeting, and the user is rendered unintelligible for a short period. This charm can be used to identify unknown items. It can only be used on the quick item menu on the world screen. After the charm is used, the user must enter their inventory screen and right-click, examine each item they want to identify. The charm will only allow the user to identify objects that are in his possession. Items in other characters' inventories cannot be identified this way. The effects of this charm are temporary and must be used quickly. I see. Well, the game pauses whenever I go into my inventory anyway. So, as you can see, there's no clock ticking, and it's currently exactly noon. Well, it's good to know. That's a useful thing. But I have nothing to identify right now. Oops. Before I'm
gone.
Talk to those guys, let's explore a bit more of this area. Plus, I have to actually loot this stuff here. Grab that dagger.
All right.
And we'll go grab that that bracelet. And apparently, I'm in combat again.
All right.
Cool, cool, cool.
Did you see that?
Sure like my party so far. Just taking care of all these. Rotten William.
I'm gone.
Ouch. I took some damage. 200 experience. Wow. Rotten William is dead. I don't know who he is, but he's dead now. He sounds rotten, though. He had 300 bucks on him. And a clot charm. This is a crude shelter constructed of makeshift materials. Let's go inside this apparent crude hut here. Hive dweller? Just a hive dweller? Anything else in here? Let me talk to her. You seem to have startled her. She abruptly stops rummaging through the tent and stares at you nervously. Greetings. I wasn't doing nothing. I swears it. Well, why don't you tell me what you were doing? She looks at you as if about to tell you something, and then she quickly dashes for the door. Stop. ... Boy, she's dashing super fast, by which I mean she's not. There's really nothing for me to loot in here. Guess that's it. That was everything she had to offer. All right. Ooh, a thing to loot. Actually, let's go here so I can actually get to it. Because I know you struggle with moving around characters, Nameless One. I understand. It's a tough way to be. Well, you just do this. Container is locked. Well, let's force it then. Combat selection. This thing. Boom. Dash failed. I don't have the strength for that anyway. But Dakon sure does. So Dakon, why don't you take care of it? Bash failed. Never mind. Sweet. Crate of stolen goods. It looks thoroughly plundered. Burnt building. Let's go inside the burnt building. Rauk. Ra. Friends must be going mad at Rauk. Rauk. Ooh, brah. Ah, brah, ka. Da. Brah. Friend's gonna be mad. Abracada. Oh, brah. Hey, Rauk. You see a man dressed in plain but well-kept clothes. He pauses in his pacing as you approach. Greetings. Rauk in trouble. Big. Help you do? What's wrong? Rauk, forget rings intent. Friends need to magic with. No rings. Be mad at Rauk. One ring brown, like jink. Other shiny like mirror. Last is pretty and yellow. Ring for Rauk. I'll bring them back for you, Rauk. Oh, I do now. Alright, so I have yet another quest. I was gonna say quiz. I have yet another quest. Let's loot this. I have nothing in there. Ouch. That was a trap. I guess I deserve that. It's not mine anyway. That was more of a warning shot than anything else. Alright, let's go over here. Can I go all the way over here? It does not look like I can go any further. So let's go this way. So I'm pretty sure it's more this way. Tent. I can also check out this tent over here. But first we're going to explore the outside. That guy's not hostile. Maybe they're all going to be hostile, but they are... What are they called? Angel? What? Something angel? Razor angel. Right. These guys are similar to the ones up to the north. Well... Is that about it from this area? I don't really see a cathedral anywhere. They are like slowly moving to me and then going away. Anything down here? Can I actually go this way? I can. So before it just didn't let me. Or maybe it did and I just didn't know where to click. It's probably the latter. Oh, I guess he's talking to me now. Alrighty. This alley dweller greets you with an exaggerated politeness and a deep bow. Greetings, stranger. You've chosen an auspicious day to pass through our lands. The toll be a mere 10 coins. 10 coins? That's outrageous. It's a mere 10 coins. It's our territory. I'm sure you knew this was no place for weaklings. You walked into it of your own free will. Now you pay the price. One way or another. Coin or blood. What'll it be? Blood. That works for me. I don't care. Because I still have plenty of spells. Let's pacify someone. No, I don't want to do that. I want to cast spells by apparently right-clicking. I gotta remember that's how this is done. Pacify. This guy. Dakon. Go for that guy. Mort. Go for that guy. Ooh, nice. Look at all the pixels and completely getting destroyed. Certainly crashed the game already. What are we, 20 minutes in? 30 minutes in and I've already crashed the game. Beautiful. I wonder if there's a patch for that or something. Let me check. Let's see. So sprite fix Planescape Torment. Graphical issue with sprite mirroring. No, I don't want mirroring. Oh, it's direct draw related problems, I think. GOG's installer applies a direct draw fix at the end of the installation process. So I have to do a direct draw thing for that. Because if I'm going to be casting spells, this is going to be an issue. And I think this is the direct draw fix here. So let's see. Microsoft Direct Draw API has been deprecated. This mod hopes to resolve the graphic-related card issue with Direct Draw. This mod is something of an adjustment to the discussion, blah, 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 blah. Okay, Derek, where's my thingy? Components. The Direct Draw object does not take advantage of any hardware. I don't care. I want to. Oh, it's literally up there. Got it. Duh. Relevant DLLs were ripped from here. They were bundled with this mod for your convenience. Well, I've already got it. Perfect. All right, bear with me 1 second. Let's see. Open that. I think I already have an like 7-zip installed on Windows XP. Maybe. I don't actually know. Maybe I don't. I don't know. I may as well just extract it to my drive here anyway. Let's see. We'll call this, make a new folder in there called Torment. And drop that in there. Okay. Beautiful. Okie dokie. Open that up and then Torment. And I guess I'll just drop these here for now. Is there anything that I should... Ah, the README. So I think there's nothing that specifically says that I gotta drop it anywhere, so we're just gonna go ahead and double click that. Fatal error, probably because it needs to be in the directory. Please run this program in your Infinity Engine game directory. That makes sense. Duh. All right, cut. And we'll hop over here, Planescape, and dump it in here. Double click. Would you like to display the README? No. Enter. Installation component, force direct draw emulation, and cursor artifact toggle. I don't know about the cursor artifact toggle, so what could possibly go wrong? Number 2. Successfully installed. Enter. All right, why don't we just arrange these by type, and then go ahead and give it a shot. Boom. I'll get rid of this later. Now we get to really test it. Resume and load that. Now we're all the way back at the beginning, but I did try to use Pacify. That's the one that definitely broke everything, so that's the one I'm going to use.
All right.
Okay, bring it on, guys. Let's go. Why don't I move back by over here, and now we will cast not from this, it's from here. Pacify on that guy. There we go. Perfect. That fixed it. No longer got these gigantic blue boxes that crash the game. That makes me feel a lot better.
Sure, why good?
Solutions. Man, sleep is so good. Bonk, bonk. Just go ahead and, you know, take care of those guys. Oh, he's not dead. There you go. Good job, guys. While you guys are killing him, why don't you just loot everything? And grab that.
Done. All right.
Grab this.
All right.
Oh, there's still more dudes, huh? Take care of them. Yeah, my AI's on, but like Dakon's not doing anything. Maybe he's just a normal idiot or something. Or maybe everyone is. I should actually change the formation order too, because having the nameless one as a wizard, or mage rather, right up in the front is probably not ideal. But I will adjust that in just a second. Gotta get a new hairband from upstairs. The Cornerstone of any good role-playing game, getting to loot junk. Oh yeah, and you know what else was good? When this game, I don't know if you caught it, but I ultra crashed the game because while I had patched the game, it has a 3D direct draw issue on my Windows XP, and I cast sleep, and the entire screen, well, half the screen went blue into blue boxes, and then it just crashed the game. So I had to go and do that as well. So, you know, old school games with their bugs too. So not only am I looting everything, I'm getting tons of crashes. It's fun though. Let me adjust the formations here. Can I indicate where I want 4 and 2? Can I indicate where I put? I guess protect is going to be the best one. Or abort current action, select all characters. Can I drag and drop? I can, right? How do I do it though? Is it only?
What's up, Chief?
How about click on him? I don't know how to change anything.
Gone.
Whatever. Protect will be fine.
I'm gone. All right.
But now that I've actually applied the fix, I went and tested the sleep, which is what super broke the game,
I'm gone.
We're being watched, Chief.
and it is no longer broken.
Right.
So I
Casual.
don't have sleep anymore, but you know, that's not a big deal.
All right.
All right. Let's also quick save before they decide to. I cannot save the game at this time. All right. Why don't I move out of the way and then save the game? Save. You cannot save it this time.
I'm gone.
I'm sure it's because someone wants to attack me. Quick save? Quick save? No. Okay.
Right.
Why don't you guys come up to... Okay. 10 coins. That's outrageous. Blood. All right. Now let's take them out because that's just the kind of guy I am. Submerge the will. Hold on, guys. Give me one moment here. Submerge the will. Orb of protective energy. Okay. Vilcor's eye. This is blind, so why not use Vilcor? I'm more about like testing the spells right now more than anything else, just to see how they function at the moment. Okay, grab this and this. You step back.
Did you see that?
Nice job, Mort. Go take that guy out. Why don't we also cast another spell? Submerge the will. When cast, a magical orb of protective energy rises and protects the recipient from attacks from all directions. Okay, well, I don't really need that. All my offensive spells are gone, I think. Spell increases the target's strength score by a certain number of points, or tenths of points above 18, which will still be qualified by race class restrictions. So for warrior, 1d8 plus 1. I guess I could do that, but like, I don't know. Dakon's kind of just wrecking face. So is Mort. Damn it! Oh good, they're actually attacking now. Automatically. Except they won't move. Dakon, you doing okay there, buddy? Why don't I help you out? By using magic correctly. I keep doing that. Here, let's test this out. Blood Bridge. That's pretty cool. Am I just about out of inventory space? Yep, sure am.
I'm gone.
I'm gone.
I'm gone.
If I leave and then come right back. Are their corpses gonna be gone? It looks like it is. Looks like that's the case. Yup, sure is. Get over there and grab that. And then what we need to do is actually, I'm gonna just send weapons to Mort because he can totally use them, right? And then grab this. And this.
Done.
Guess there's more guys to fight, huh? Where'd you guys come from? Hey, Mort.
Right.
Folly. Damn it.
Oof, ouch. Why don't I send these over to you? And
Hear your words.
select item this. There we go. It's not too bad. Curse slap. Constant curse slap. Oh, there's still more guys over there.
I will hear your will be done.
I hear your will be done.
Yeah, good as done.
Good, good, good. Guys keep attacking her. Who is that? She has a name. Crystal. 200 points. 200 bucks. 200 experience bucks. Oops. Do I not have space again? I don't. This is a problem. I guess I'm gonna have to use another character to loot. Crazy. Came up with that idea.
Be done. It is I.
Maybe I should actually stay on the character when I plan to loot something. Here we go.
Your will be done.
I think we're gonna leave real quick, but first let's check out what's in here. Oh yeah, that's right, the infinite recall, but I can't loot it because I have so many rings and bracelets.
Okay.
Move out of the way. Mort, grab that. Then we will leave and head back to the market so I can sell all this crap that I've got.
Done.
And then we'll come back. And it's over this way, is it? Well, okay, no matter what the case is, it's down this way. Actually, I think the Alley of Dangerous Angles will let me get there, so let's go right back there. Oh, really? All right. Well,
All right.
guess we're just gonna pass through. Don't mind us. Is this? Yeah, let's do that. Let's go this way. Don't mind me. Just passing through. And we'll go and sell these rings and bracelets and necklaces. Oh my. Okay, more guys to fight, I guess. Hey, why don't you get out of the way and let Dakon move over?
Okay.
Damn. Okay. I can't pick that up, actually. What am I doing again?
Will be done.
Good news is, oh my god, there's so many guys that are just hostile right now.
I'm gone.
Stand back.
I hear your words.
Dakon, get over there.
What?
Perfect.
I will hear you.
Why don't you
Your will
actually
be
click
done.
properly on there? Thank you.
All right.
Alright, so I think it was pretty much anybody that'll buy this stuff, but fair bargains, Hive Merchant. What do you have to offer me? Games having game-breaking bugs, good times. I don't know if you ever played the UFO Enemy Unknown games on DOS. I have not. But the sequel, Terror from the Deep, had a bug in the tech tree that was completely unavoidable unless you were in the know. Wow. The game is already infamously difficult. It just made it even more fun. Awesome game, though. Yeah, I've heard a lot about the Enemy Unknown games. I actually went and grabbed... I have... it's not the same games, but... I have the later games in that series with Aftermath and also Aftershock, but these are later games. I've heard that they are not nearly as good, which I'm very willing to believe. But I would love to play UFO Enemy Unknown, as well as Terror of the Deep, because I've seen the Terror of the Deep box on what do you call it, on eBay. So love that version of XCOM. Is it XCOM, or is it just like a parallel game with almost the exact same mechanics? Because I'm not actually familiar enough with it. Because these are not XCOM as far as I know. Like UFO Enemy Unknown, it is XCOM. Okay. It's just a sequel. Got it. Interesting. That I didn't know. It makes sense though, because they're like almost identical. The rest of the games are completely different. Got it. So I'm guessing from a development standpoint, they were originally the same and then eventually branched off into two different franchises. That would be my guess. All right, let's see what we can sell. This, that, sell. Also, how's it going, Shabby? I hope your the start of your week has been good. Good. All right, that's all set. Sell those. And yeah, it's been fine so far. Good. They're all under the umbrella of the success of the first one, I guess. They're just really different games, not as good as the first XCOM and Terror from the Deep. Gotcha. Terror from the Deep has an awesome cover. It does. It looks super, super interesting to me. I think out of all of the XCOMs, Terror from the Deep seems like the one I want to play the most, just because of how different it seems overall. There is a weapon merchant up here. I think it's like this guy or something. No, this is the Lim guy. No thanks, farewell. Who sells the weapons? You? No. Redhawk. Discoral. Delightful creatures hopping about. I don't think it's her, but I'm gonna try anyway. No thanks, farewell. Seal, find them, blah blah blah. This guy right down here. Come on. I gotta say the pathing in this game could do with a little bit of work. Yes, I have. Alright, so Mort, get rid of our rusty daggers. And our hammer. Rusty daggers. How much is that hammer? It's 1 copper piece, okay. Sell. Do you have anything actually?
In all things.
You do. You have an arm, but I'm not selling that. Wooden clubs aren't worth anything, nor are the spikes. Negative token. Alright. I guess if the center alley is going to be constantly overrun no matter what happens, I should probably go rest. So let's head over to the northwest portion. I guess so, because I got to get to what is it called again? Rag Picker Square. So I got to get up here. I'm gonna look up Terror from the Deep. Terror from the Deep. Just seems like such a cool concept to me. XCOM, but like underwater.
Die.
Like that's what I'm assuming. It's like deep ocean sort of stuff, right? Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. I like that there's like columns as if it's like Atlantis or something. It's funny. The war continues. I took about a week to play. I took about a week of playtime late last year with Terror of the Deep. None of my knowledge from playing XCOM helped me. And I've played it since I was a kid. Wow. It's so notoriously difficult. Oh boy. I mean, I'd still love to play it. I would totally give it a shot. And not only that, whenever I play games on stream, I I make it my mission to finish them because the point of playing them is to actually beat them.
Too far.
Too far. How's it going, Jaddlers? I consider it the most difficult game on DOS. That's crazy. It's really enjoyable. I like difficult games. I like challenging games. As long as it's like, as long as I understand why it's challenging. And unfortunately, back in those days, most of the information on how to play the games is not in game. It's mostly via manual. So you have to do reading. It's crazy. Too far.
Did you see that?
All right.
Just completely smash that guy to the floor. So the biggest wrong on the first XCOM was that it was considered too easy. Really? Is that why they upped the difficulty for Terror of the Deep? It wouldn't entirely surprise me if that were the case. Get over here and then go. So the sequel is basically God mode. As they may say today, new game plus 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 plus.
Done.
Enemies take like 10 shots to kill. Oh my god.
I'm gone.
Do you at least get multiple attacks in a single round with some characters, or is it just one attack per round? There was this bug where the first game always reverted to beginner difficulty no matter what difficulty you were playing on. In the original XCOM or in Terror of the Deep? That also, oh, okay. Yeah. So people were completing the game on Superhuman and complaining that it was too easy. That's funny. That's like the that's a Stack Overflow thing, isn't it? That's why they made TFTD so ultra difficult then. Wow. So basically, people were complaining Superhuman was too easy, even though there was a bug that was making it the easiest difficulty possible, and the devs didn't know, and so in response, they made Terror from the Deep super hard because of it. At least that's what I'm picking up. Exactly, yes. Oh my god. Without vetting the previous game as to why it was so easy. Can I rest here? Yes, please. That would be fine. Thank you. I may actually rest again because there's a few spells I don't really need. I'm gonna use sleep more than anything else because sleep was real strong. So let's hop in here. It also, in fact, sleep was so strong it crashed my game. Submerge the Will and Vilquar's Eye. I want to get rid of that. Remove it. I don't need Chromatic Orb. I don't need this Piddly Magic Missile. We're just gonna stack up on Pacify. Terror from the Deep had a development time of 6 months, so they probably couldn't even dream of spending any time looking at the first one. But yeah, I mean, and that's how it was back then too. Anytime that there was like a sequel, it did not take long to make it because they were just primarily using assets from the previous game. But everything about Terror from the Deep is awesome still. The graphics are cool, the enemies are actually scary, the difficulty of the game haunts me. I didn't get any PTSD from watching the aliens move as a kid. I did playing that game. That's cool. I've never played it. I also really haven't played... The only XCOM game that I really ever played was the new re-release of XCOM, which came out like, what, 2012 or something? If you ever end up playing those, I'll probably backseat you to death because I've played them a lot over the last 30 years. I would love to. I would love to play them. I have to own them, as is the case, but I would very much be into that. Let me see how much they're going for right now. Terror from the Deep. Terror from the Deep. It won't be the first one I'll play, but it'll give me a good idea. Oh, that's not bad. $45. Micro Prose. Yeah, that's not bad at all. And it's on a CD. That's pretty cool. There's also a fan-made mod that makes the game so much more enjoyable on modern hardware. I wouldn't play it on modern hardware. I would play it on my DOS machine. So I've got it. May as well use it. They sold so well that there's bound to be a lot of copies floating around. I was actually very surprised to see that it was $45, honestly. and it's on a CD, which is actually really nice. My preference are CDs. I will always take floppies, but if I ever get a floppy, I gotta back it up on this, because otherwise, I don't want to run into floppies dying on me. But CDs are definitely the way to go, because I can guarantee their survival that way. Not guarantee, but you know what I mean. It's far more robust. What was the first one called? Just Enemy Unknown. So XCOM, Enemy Unknown. If I knew how to spell enemy, apparently. Unknown. No. UFO, right? It's UFO. UFO. There we go. That's the one I'm looking for. UFO enemy, XCOM enemy unknown, UFO defense. XCOM UFO defense or UFO enemy unknown. XCOM. So yeah, I know, it's crazy. Can't remember which one is Europe. I think this is the one that's Europe, the one I'm looking at right now. I'll throw it up on the screen in a second. This might be the Europe one. It's no box, unfortunately. Let's see. Properties. Can I do a different thing? We just call it UFO in Finland. And in 2012, one combines them both by being XCOM Enemy Unknown. Yeah, that's the one I was looking at. I have that on Steam, is Enemy Unknown. And then I go online as an adult and find out people call it XCOM in the US. See, that's the thing. Like, it's all very confusing. And I'm not, like, with the ones that I showed before, where I guess I put them back. Like, I don't even know if that's part of the series, but I guess that's one of the branching ones that kind of became its own thing. Yeah, let me do this. Let's remove that. And then add let me close out of that. I don't need that open. And I don't need that, or 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 that. Yeah, let's go with this. Okay. Is that the only one that I've got up? No, I've got the other one thing too, but that's fine. If you accidentally see chat, that's okay. Browser. And then, what? No, I don't want browser. I want window. Let's get rid of this. Sorry. Whoops, remove that. Window capture. That's what I'm looking for. And then I'll call this browser. Browser. There we go. Let's also reduce this just a tad here. And do that. Yeah, so this is what coming up right now. So this does not have its box for UFO Enemy Unknown, but like $55 for this right now. That's not too shabby. But I mean, actually that is kind of shabby because there's no box to this. But if I actually go to this is the one that I saw before, XCOM Terror from the Deep. I'm assuming this is the one that you guys are talking about, because where is it? I don't really like. That looks kind of like the top is missing, but I'm not sure if it's supposed to have a top or a bottom. It's hard to tell. I feel like it should have a top and bottom. So, but is this a floppy one? I can't tell. Big box edition, cool. Yeah, this is generally what I'm gonna go for. I'm also like completely covering my face. Cool. I'm a professional streamer. Look at me. Let me get back over here and then do this. Whoop. There we go. Much better. All right. What am I missing? It's actually this one streamer even at this moment who's kind of suffering due to playing the original version of TFTD due to his many quirks. Wow. As I said, I'd be willing. In fact, because you're telling me how notoriously difficult it is, I would be very open to backseating. I think what I would do is be like, I want to kind of give it my own shot, and then after maybe like suffering for an hour, I'll be like, all right, time to backseat me. For example, only getting 80 items to equip for the base defense, which often does not include any ammo clips. Had some kind of price sticker on the top bottom, so I figured that would be complete. Okay. Let me see. Was this the one I saw before that was the CD? I don't think it was. It says PC CD-ROM, but I don't know if this is the one that I saw earlier. Because let's see, I did XCOM Enemy Unknown. No. Whatever. I don't remember. Anyway, this one might be CD. There it is. Okay, yeah. So, like, my preference is CD because of just the longevity of it all. So, cool. It's good to know. I'll actually put that on my watch list. Keep an eye on that bad boy. And oh, Terror from the Deep is what I searched for. And this one was it. Let me actually turn this back on. This is the one that I saw before. Should actually add it to my watch list, but this is the one that I saw before. And I don't think they show the top of it, but I guess, like, if you look at the bottom there, it probably is the same deal. So that's all that comes with it. Apparently the CD's still sealed. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the TFTD design is cool. Once I finish the game, I already found a poster for it from Etsy. I'm buying that as a trophy. Nice. Anyone asks, dude, I beat that game. Only took me 30 years. Hey, man, that works. If it is honestly that difficult, I applaud. All right, let's sleep again. Yeah, could I rest here? Be fine, thanks. Let me actually open up all my other shit again. That. There we go. Just so I can keep an eye on things. Okay. And let's get out of here. And then head back to the Placey, my bobber. Northwest portion of the hive is where I need to go. I need to get back to the alley, which I need to go through here. Yeah, I'd be excited to play those. That would be interesting. Certainly probably interesting for you guys. Probably drive me nuts, but, you know, it is what it is. I do find it kind of funny that they didn't vet the main game before they made it super difficult. Southeast. Yeah, this is the way I want to go. And I actually want to save before I go running up there. So let's save now before I come across some enemy. Central Alley Cathedral. Save over this. And now I've got a shit ton of sleeps set up. 4 of them. For Pacify. Should make life very easy. What is going on with you guys? What's taking you so long? Get over here. Honestly, like, if I were to beat the game and it is as difficult as you say it is, I would not doubt wanting to buy a poster of it, especially if it took 30 years to do. That sounds like something I would totally do too. Move out of the way, move out of the way, move out of the way. Let our frontliners take care of these guys. Get over there. Not to mention, Terror from the Deep actually looks really cool. It's box art. $4. I wish there was a button to like a hotkey to highlight stuff. Okay, let's take a look at the map here. So I've got burnt building, tent, southwest portion, tent, northeastern portion, tent. Well, I guess burnt building is the way to go. That'd be my guess. So I'm comparing it with the first game, which is a game I play once a year. It's a pretty linear oh, there's dudes here and I just got whacked. Oh, now I'm stuck by my own buddies. No, don't go in there. Just go get out of the way. You guys, where are you going? Don't leave me. Come back. No. 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 Pretty lights. Guys, come back here. Oh god. All right, we're good. So comparing it to the first game, which is a game I play once a year, it has a pretty linear path. You take and speedrun it. It is easy. It's just on another level. It feels like the game is difficult just to mess with you. Well, probably. That would not surprise me at all, especially if people were like, this game is too easy. And then like, we made a difficult game, and then maybe they did it to slight the players. Okay, boys, come on. Do that. I sure like it when they go only after the nameless one. Then I can just kite them around. Okay. Like the pretty lights. Over. All right, we're gonna go inside. Oh, I do remember this area. What the hell was I supposed to be doing for this guy? Looking for something? Apparently I don't understand what the next circle in the umbrella. Well, I don't care about that. Oh, I haven't talked to this guy because it crashed the last time. All right, you see a young man that's desperate about something or whatever. What's wrong? He blah 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 blah. I'll bring it back to you. So he's looking for what? Like a thingy? From his description, the first is made of, okay, to retrieve 3 rings. 3 rings. From his description, the first is made of gold, the second is made of silver, and the third is made of bronze. I just need to find Rauk's tent. Rauk seemed to have a simple mind, so it's probably close by. There is a tent right nearby, in fact, so we will head out that way. Maybe it's this one right here, but first, get out of the way. You guys deal with him. I'll just move over here. Nope. No, thank you. I'm good. But you go after him and, well, actually, whoa. Okay. I guess I'm stuck. Fight him. Alright, I guess I'm not stuck. Because I just whacked the shit out of him. Grab that. And... grab that. And... grab that. That's not everything, is it? I guess it is. Let's go in here. All right, so this was the same place that woman was at, I think. Maybe it's under here. There's a bronze ring. Okay. Bronze ring, bronze ring, bronze ring. All right. What? Gamlin, where'd you come from? Hey, what are you doing in my tent? Greetings. You barged into my tent uninvited and all like to say greetings on your way, Burke. I was going to comment about this game and its similarities with Fallout until I Googled it and found out it was made by Black Isle Studios. No wonder. Yep. Yep. That is true. Fallout, the original Fallout. Well, this is done in the Infinity Engine. Was Fallout done in Infinity Engine? I don't think so. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if it was, but I don't think it was. What engine was that done in? Fallout engine. Creation engine. No, that's the stupid Bethesda one. Fallout 1. Do Fallout 1. Phoenix engine. So they're different engines. They just play similarly. Phoenix engine. Oh, that's used in Fallout Tactics. Which, by the way, I do have Fallout Tactics. Oh. I did not know that Fallout was actually originally based on GURPS. That's awesome. Fallout Tactics was weird. Never played it, but I do have it, and I do intend to play it eventually. Fallout 1 and 2 are the OG. Oh, yeah. And 2 more so than 1, though there's nothing wrong with 1. I've played 1 and 2 to completion, and 2 has a lot more to it. And I remember laughing my ass off so hard when I just decided one day to play a character in Fallout 2. Fallout 2 is a complete game. It is. Yeah, very much so. I remember starting a new character in Fallout 2 with a dude with an intelligence of 1. And it was hands down the funniest shit I had played. I played a character with 1 intelligence way longer than is reasonable because every interaction was so fucking funny. And the fact that you could talk to animals and they would understand you perfectly fine because you had the intelligence of a dog was so funny. It was amazing. It was one of the best experiences that I had. So it is unbelievable. I highly recommend it. And it was purely a joke. But when I started playing it, I was just like, I wonder what's going to happen if I put it as a 1. And then the very first interaction, the guy that's sending you off, he's like, okay, guy, it's just be a good boy and get out there and do whatever it is that the prophecy says you're supposed to do. And you cannot speak clearly to anyone, but when you speak to animals, you speak perfectly. It is so funny. I highly recommend it. Tactics is unfortunately painfully mediocre, where you keep playing only because you want to complete it. Yeah, unfortunately, that's what I've heard. Let's see if I could talk to Gamlin again. The lady curse you. What in the plains do you want now? I'm searching for Raouk's tent. Do you know where it is? Blast. You another friend of Raouk's? Yeah, this is one of the tents he calls home. As you can see, this one is full up. Go to one of his other tents. Farewell. Well, I did grab the bronze ring that was in here. Tent? Tent? Yeah. Those Easter eggs are awesome. I had no idea they built in. I know, it was like, I didn't think they had it built in. But then I tested it out, and now we're talking about, like, the details are a bit fuzzy, but I was, like, 18 at the time. So we're talking, like, almost 20 years ago now. So I just wanted to roleplay Mad Max and get the dog ASAP. Yeah. I think that's what most people pretty much wanted to do. But I was just like, I had played through Fallout 2 once before, and then I decided to play it again. And oh man, it was just so funny. It makes me wonder what other little Easter eggs are in there. Like, I wonder what a low charisma character would be, what that would be like. I do know that the lower your charisma, the more disgusted people are with you. So, like, sometimes, like, violently so. Like, they just absolutely hate you so much because of the way you look. I guess I'll just kill everyone. I kind of want to just make this easy for myself by actually using magic properly, which I never do. Do that. Bonk. Ouch. Charisma is unfortunately a complete dump stat where you can leave it at a minimum of 1 and 2 and it doesn't affect the game much. That's unfortunate. Also, charisma affects how many friends you can have. Yeah, low charisma. Yep. And no Sulik. Yeah. I had forgotten actually that charisma affected the number of companions you can have. It's unfortunate, though, that it's a dump stat. All right, let's take out this guy. And now this guy. Why does he have the snoozles above his head? Everybody focus that guy. Okay, now focus that guy. Now focus that guy. Oh, there's this guy? All right. You okay, Dakon? You right over there? All right, well, whatever. Even these friends you can get by just temporarily boosting your charisma with drugs or something before you recruit them. Yeah. And they would be the only reason to have charisma. Yeah. Hey there, Rotten William. Just like real life. Yeah, just use drugs and you'll make a bunch of friends. If you go to a bar. Just drink a bunch of alcohol and eventually people will be your friends, right? That's how that works. Bronze ring. Copper. There are a lot of enemies out here. If I keep doing this, I'll eventually get to my next level. Not that I want to keep doing this. Okie dokie. Should probably quick save too. Whoops. Did I run out of space? Sure did. Hey, Mort, go take care of that. Yoink. Get over here. Actually, get over here. Oh my god, why? Go. There you go. Alright, quick save. So there's a tent over here. I have to like open. Oh, it's over here. Hey there, buddy. Dark Alley Shiv. Okay. It's gotta be here somewhere. Greetings. I wasn't doing nothing, I swear, is it? Why don't you tell me what you were doing? She looks at you and dashes for the door. Very slowly dashes for the door. There's a thingy here. There's a silver ring. I just need to move some stuff over. Hey, Mort, how about some bronze rings or whatever for you? Copper earring. How about a bronze bracelet? And I'll take that silver ring. And then the last tent is over here. The nice thing is, the bronze ring, there's plenty of them. Just from these guys everywhere. Let's get in there. You can feel your charisma rising for the first couple of hours, and then suddenly it is at 1. Yeah. Oh, I think I had a little too much. I feel like it's crashing. Now I'm puking everywhere. Why do I feel like I have a 1 charisma? Let's click on that thingy, and then I got the gold ring. All right, now time to go back to the cathedral. Head on down here. Ooh, I'm gonna need some water soon. Let's get in there. And I will talk to you. Did you bring? Yes, I got all 3 rings here. You new friend of Rauk now. Rauk take rings now. Rauk thanks new friend. Farewell. Friend's gonna be mad. Masters Rauk has the rings. Then let us begin. Ah. Brah. Ka. Da. Amen. Oops, brah. They'll just slap each other. We did it! Watch out, it's attacking! Huh. Lim Lim. And then your friends leave you when they realize you were just high. Yeah, either that or it's because they wanted the same stuff as you and you just didn't give it to them because you used it all yourself. All right, I'll be right back. Gotta get some water. Alrighty. All right. So, I guess we're gonna talk to Lim Lim. You see what appears to be an ordinary Lim Lim. It's hard to believe that this cute little creature slaughtered 5 wizard apprentices with such ease. Kick it? Really? Leave it alone. Let's see what they have. Plot charm. A gold earring and some spells. Scroll of armor and scroll of identify. Neat. All right. Silver earring. Gaudy ring and green steel dagger. Is that any different than what I'm using? Nope. Do I already have this? I don't think I do. Yes, I do. It's right there. So the game gives you 2 options. The fun one, kick it, and the sensible one, leave it alone. Yes. I just wanted to loot things before I kicked it, because I have every intent to kick it. Quick save, and then kick it. Kick Lim Lim. Oh my god, ouch. I really like this music. Get the hell over here, though, and maybe, like, I don't know, use this. Use this on self. Run for the hills! You guys gonna be able to hit him? I don't think this guy's gonna be affected by sleep, but we'll give it a shot. What? Why? What? Why is Rauk hostile? Why? Okay, Lim Lim. And Rauk? Is Rauk being controlled by Lim Lim? What's happening? Why? I should probably use another clot charm on myself. I don't really want to kill Rauk. Oh. Well. Maybe what I should have done was not kick him. Do I get his rings back? I sure do. Look at that. Look how sweet this is. Can't carry because I'm out of inventory space, but I'm gonna load. Yeah, I'm gonna load. And we're gonna actually talk to Rauk. Level up. Who leveled up? Oh, Mort leveled up. Level up. 9 hit points gained, 2 hit points gained from con bonus. Fighting skills have improved. Nice. How about you? No. Alrighty. Rauk lose friends. Baruch make new friend. Call him green thing. Farewell. Leave it alone. Alright. Maybe I can loot stuff. Junk. Ow. Maybe I can loot more stuff. Ow. How about more stuff? take that. Ouch. That was very ouch. Wasn't I supposed to do something in here? Isn't this the cathedral? I mean, maybe it's not. Southwestern portion of the hive, northeastern portion of the hive. Ruined cathedral is over here. Blah, blah, blah. All right. Well, I should probably heal. So let's do that again. Use this on me. Use that on me. Okay. Soul Tinge building looks as if it might have once been a temple. Can I get in there? Can I actually go inside of it? How's this game going, by the way? I've had pretty much no time to watch. It's been, I mean, it's definitely not linear, but I mean, I've been enjoying it quite a bit. The first stream of this, I would say I read a lot. It was very dialogue heavy, but not to the degree of Krondor. It's much more bite-sized in that sense. But now I've just been kind of like trying to finish up some quests and making progress on them. So I don't really. I've been enjoying it, but I'm not sure how to assess it just yet. Do that and that. Let's actually stand aside, citizen. Take a page from the glory of You guys get over here and you move this way. Come on. Take him out. It's not that hard. You can do it. Come on, guys. Smack him. Alright, fine. I'll join in the fight. There we go. Grab this. I've also had my fair share of game-breaking bugs, as in like it breaks the game, not making it, you know, unplayable or anything. It just crashes like crazy. But I believe now that I've fully patched it and done the direct 3D with the direct 3D patch, I think it's much more stable now. As in Wikipedia about this game, Planescape Torment is primarily story-driven, with combat taking a secondary role. That's true, very true. I actually never seen this, so I want to find out. Wow, so you've never seen Planescape Torment? That's crazy. It's crazy. It is arguably considered to be one of the best CRPGs ever made. In the running with like Baldur's Gate 2. But the two of them do play very differently, whereas Planescape Torment is very story and choice driven, whereas Baldur's Gate is more about how you build your character. And I mean, it still has a really good story, there's no doubt about that, but they play differently. So the best way to think about it is in the Infinity Engine games, Baldur's Gate is like right in the center, where it's doing a lot of combat and story. And then over to the right, you've got Planescape Torment, which is very, very heavy with the story, less combat. And then if you move to the left, you've got Icewind Dale, which is not story heavy, but very combat heavy. So if you want to play a really combat heavy game in the Infinity Engine, you play Icewind Dale. If you want a really good story, you play Planescape Torment. If you want the best of both worlds, Baldur's Gate. So the ruined cathedral is there. Old singed building, looks as if it might have once been a temple. Is there any way to get in there though? Or do I have to like search it or something? journal. Apparently I don't understand. Blah, blah, I don't care about that. Where is it? She told me about the box, and much of it seems that the box contained a fiend of the high ranks of the fiend kind. Worse yet, the spells that bind this fiend are weakening. I fear that soon it may escape and seek retribution for its imprisonment. Shalandra has suggested that I visit the cathedral located in the middle of the Alley of Dark Angles. It's hoped that a higher source of power will intervene and banish the fiend before it escapes. Okay, so if that's the case, let's all just kind of stand around here like a bunch of weirdos. Save the game. Save it here, overwrite, and then go into my inventory and then use it. Open the box. Okay, why don't I not stand there and get hit? Dakon, whoops, Dakon, attack him, just Mort attack him, and then I will cast blindness. Is that what that is? This is Vilquar's eye. I don't know if that did anything. Let's use, I doubt Pacify is gonna work on him because he has a lot of, I'm sure he has a lot of hit. Oh, it did work actually. Nice, but it didn't matter. Let's cast it again. He saved. All right. Well, I guess we didn't need a higher power to help us. We beat him. We did it. We're wieners. We are the wieners. Junk. Morador's ruby. This is a fairly large ruby recovered from Morador's box. Gems of this quality are valued by practitioners of the art as a component for various spells. Was my journal updated? No. Can I? Well, I guess the box is open. We just beat him, so like I guess that resolves the Morador's box storyline. Hey there, guys. I guess that guy died. I didn't even notice him fall over. Take this out. Go over here. And let's loot these guys and then move the hell on. Grab this. I will say one of the things that I really like about the Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition is there's an option to loot nearby corpses, and it's a little bar that shows up right over here, and items within range will show up on a bar, and then you can just selectively pick what you want to loot. That was a really nice quality of life feature. I should also actually, I think I have Torment on the Enhanced Edition. I do kind of want to see the differences between them. Planescape Torment, Enhanced Edition. I don't own it, actually. That's interesting. I thought I would own something like this. That's crazy. Do I have it on Steam? Let's see. Escape. Oh, I do. I have it on Steam. Enhanced Edition. I'm going to install this right now and show the difference. Torment. Planescape Torment Enhanced Edition. And we'll see what the difference looks like. I'm not going to play it on I'm not going to play the Enhanced Edition, but I'd like to have a side-by-side comparison, which I can do in OBS and show you guys. I'm very curious to see, because I was told the other day that when I was playing this, when I ended up getting raided, and one of the viewers in the raid mentioned that that the Enhanced Edition, was really hard to like understand the information that was being presented. So and that this looked better, which I found to be an interesting statement. All right, let's do this real quick. Play. I gotta make sure it's not gonna go full screen though, which of course it does. Boom. Yep. Whoops. Can I alt enter? I can. All right. How about we add window capture, Torment. Boom. Okie dokie. And then do this. And then actually I'll do this. This is what I'll do. Boom. And then let's new life. Done. I don't really care what we have. Except I mean, it definitely looks crispier.
Hey, Chief. You okay? You playing corpse or you putting the blinds on the dusties?
Blah, 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 blah.
We're a deader for sure.
How to play. Looks neat for sure. Yeah, it definitely has a crispier look by comparison. But I see you finally turned on your Voodoo 3D FX. Yeah, not quite. Can I actually zoom in on this? I can.
I'm gone.
It certainly looks. I don't know. I mean, it feels like
Done.
the Nameless One's model looks like a sticker. Also, I like how I can moonwalk backwards.
What's up?
Animations seem kind of weird too, like on the pictures for portraits, for example. And obviously I can zoom out. Can I also like tap? Yeah, I can tap to look at things too, which I cannot do in the base game. So looks like a cartoon version of the original, not as grim. Yeah, I agree. Very much so. Like, let's do this. I'm gonna do a straight up side by side. So we'll save the game and just overwrite that one. And quit, and then new life. Blah 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 blah. Actually, yeah, we'll do this. Blah 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 blah, and then blah blah blah. Accept. Okay. I'll zoom in here. That's zoomed in as possible. Why does it have to click? Okay, and then boop.
Hey, Chief. You okay?
Blah 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 blah. Yeah, so I'll move over here and then turn that on. Yeah, it's also not like as grim is true, but it's also not as gritty looking. It looks far cleaner. It looks far cleaner, I say, as there's like literally a corpse on the table there that's split open. But let's see how we do this. This might actually help a lot. So there's a nice side by side for you. So let me see if I can do this perfectly. Oops. Not perfect. Not perfect. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Now if I can actually unlock this and do that. Well, he's all the way up there, but whatever. So, yeah. Yeah, so it's definitely there's definitely something different about it too. I can't zoom in and out of this one, but I don't know why that just went up like that, but whatever, I don't care. Let's close out of. Yeah, let's quit. It's the same as the Warcraft 3 remake. Is there an option to turn off modern graphics? I don't know. Actually, I just closed out of it, so let's check. I know that the Warcraft 3 remake was not exactly well received. So, what? Oh, I hit the wrong key. Damn it. I might have just... it broke the wrong one. Warcraft 3 for Reforged, oh my god. I have to restart the computer because now I have this graphical error up here and that won't go away. I think it stays in the game too. Yeah, being a hardcore RTS fan myself, I haven't bought the new one. Yeah. I broke the game. Damn it. Damn it. Sorry, while this is restarting, I'll actually mess around with the enhanced edition. Let me just end this. Yes. Are you sure? Yes. Close that, and then we will restart. Bing, bing, bang, bong. All right, let's turn this on, except without it being half a screen. Whoops. Do that, and then boom. New life, blah 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 blah, and then blah 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 blah, and then blah 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 blah. Except, can I skip through any of this? Skip through any of that? No, I can't.
Hey, Chief. You
And blah 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 blah. Okay. Let's see. Options, graphics, full screen. I don't want on zoom lock, sprite outline, so I can turn that off. Grayscale on pause. Highlight selected sprites, dither. Game world scaling. Use tablet interface. This is gonna be played on a tablet. Double size the cursor. That actually probably wouldn't be terrible. Except I can't change it, so whatever. I thought I turned what? Graphics? Sprite outlines? You must reload the game before this change will take effect? Seriously? Alright, quick game. Wisdom is the best stat, just for your information. Trust me, this is not my game. This is not my game. My game is currently waiting for my Windows XP to finish restarting, which is currently doing that right now. I'm playing the original Planescape Torment. So I just hopped into the enhanced edition to see like the differences because I've never played it before. I did own it, but I already know that that wisdom is. I've got a solid setup. So wisdom's not my highest stat, but it is going to be the stat I pump up. My intelligence is 18, wisdom is currently 16, and charisma is 15. Enjoy this brilliant. I plan to. I've been enjoying it. It's a lot of fun so far. So load that. Yeah, the game crashed because I accidentally pressed the Windows key. So not the first time it happened. I pay a lot of I would pay a lot to play it for the first time. It's definitely one of those games, it seems. So I'm enjoying it quite a bit. It's also a nice change of pace because I made this comparison earlier where Baldur's Gate is like a balance between action and story. Planescape Torment is more about story, and Icewind Dale is more about action. So, but so far I've been very, very much enjoying it. I've been playing a lot of action games on stream lately, so this is a nice change of pace.
All right.
But I don't know what I'm doing at the moment, so let's take a look at what my journal says. He asked me to retrieve the 3 rings. Did that already. I returned the 3 rings, handed them to him. A simple task for a simple person. I already killed the demon in the Mordor thing. Shalandra, Dakon. Okay, so I do know that Farid is apparently like southwest of the mortuary or something. Let me check the map again. World map. I guess maybe Clerk's Ward or something, lower ward. The Hive. I'd say that BG is heavy on story too, but Planescape is the ultimate stories. It could be a book. Yeah. Actually, from what I heard, I don't remember who it was that mentioned it to me, but they said that they were actually reading the book version of this game, which just kind of like takes all the dialogue of the game and then turns it into a story, which I think is awesome. That's a really cool way to do it. Personally, I prefer to play it rather than read it, but I mean, when you're playing it, you are reading it. So, and I've played very story-heavy games before. Like, I played Betrayal at Krondor on here. That is a book. Like, even it being a game, it's a book. And I read a book for stream for an entire month. So, all right. I guess I'll head down to this portion of the hive. I was there. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's been a while since I think I saw you in there.
Done.
I mean, I figured that you had followed before because it didn't say first time to chat or anything like that for me. Just lurking sometimes a little. That works. Yeah. I appreciate the lurk. It's always helpful. Oh, I was planning on actually showing you what my stat array was. I've got 9, 18, 16, 9, 9, 15 right now. So streaming myself, not much time to view others. I hear you. I very much understand. Actually, when I'm not streaming, it's rare for me to watch people anymore. It's crazy how that kind of happens. So it's still good to do so, especially if you want to have like ideas or collaborate or something. Hive Tout. Smoldering Corpse Bar, Fell's Tattoo Parlor, Painted a Door to Tenement of Thugs, Quatra's Warehouse, southwestern portion. I think I'll go into the Smoldering Bar and then talk to some people about Farad, because I still don't know where he is at the moment. Or where my journal is, for that matter. So I still have to find that. Find journal, find Farad. Okay. Drusilla. This is a woman with fading bruises on her face and arms, and look of despairing, longing in her sunken eyes. She might have been pretty once, but those days were long ago. She turns slowly to face you. Life pours into her features, and the spark of sardonic light that dances in her eyes now makes you wonder if your eyes were deceiving you. Welcome to the Smoldering Corpse, Scarred Man. Ignis is here. Yeah, I saw him. He was up here, but I tried talking to him earlier, and it was just like, he doesn't hear you or recognize you or anything. Click for more. Who are you? I am Drusilla, and you must be clueless. Don't ask me how I know that. It just shines off you. Clueless? I think not. Shines? Right. Answer some questions for me. Aye, traveler, what is it you seek? I'm looking for a journal. Would you happen to have seen it? A journal? Oh, sure. I've kept an eye out for all stray journals, just in case some scarred man walks into my favorite bar and starts asking about it. Do you ask that to everyone you meet? What a fascinating life. You have a smart mouth on you, don't you? Just answer my questions and let's get through this. What can you tell me about this place? Here? This is the smoldering corpse, though the person smoldering ain't dead yet. He's just keeping himself alive till someone comes along to help him out. Sods who like to see people in pain come here. Fiends like it. Folks who don't much care for being bothered come here too. The name alone keeps out some of the Burks. Who is he anyway?
I updated my journal.
That despair you saw on her face before flits across it again like a black winged shadow before she masters herself. That's Ignis, one of the greatest wizards ever to come out of this slummy excuse for a cesspool. They caught him, and they opened a channel to the plane of fire through him, and now he's just a doorway for it, keeping himself alive by force of will alone. If someone could douse him for a few moments, it'd give his life back again, but they don't make enough water to do that. Someone should be able to find something. Oh, well, can you answer my questions? What's your connection to him? Her voice practically throbs with deep ache. I was Ignis's lover, and he, my beloved. He loved the flame more than me, and now he has become the flame. And because I love him, I love the flame. But that's all done with now. Now I wait for him to douse himself. I sell what little I have just so I can be near him. Very well. Answer some other questions. Looking for a collector by the name of Farad. Have you seen or heard of him? Whoops, that's not the right one I wanted to do. I understand. What I wanted to say was this one. Farad? She snickers. The Collector King? You could probably find him and his stinking ilk in the trash warrens on the far side of the hive. Good luck getting any answers from him. He's a sly devil, he is. I understand. Farewell. I've updated my journal. All right, so Drusilla, who stands by the door in the smoldering corpse bar, told me of a man burning over his grill. Over the grill. His name is Ignis, and he was apparently the best mage to come out of the hive in ages. His rivals opened a channel to the elemental plane of fire through him, and now he keeps himself alive by sheer concentration. A powerful man indeed. Updated my journal. Maybe I could talk to him. Now. This crackling, billowing creature twists slowly above the iron grill upon the floor. I've already read that because it's like his bubbling wax of blah, blah, blah. It's going to examine it and tell me that the thing is bending. The heat surrounding this creature is incredible. To your surprise, the iron grill the creature floats above has sagged and bent from the heat. At first, you thought the heat came from the grill, but now you realize it emanates from the creature. As you watch, flecks of ash drift from the withering corpse and float slowly to the ceiling. Greetings? Thing makes no response. That's the same exact situation as before. I guess I have to like douse him. Maybe I can talk to you some more. Hello Drusilla. Let's see if you got some more things to say to me. Who is that burning by the entryway? I already have that answer. All right, nothing. Good day. I updated my journal. Ebb Creek Knees. I haven't talked to him yet. You see a slightly stooped old man with a full gray beard and a lion's mane of gray hair. He wears a couple of shoulder guards as armor, and he keeps a helmet nearby. He smokes a pipe and carries a pouch of tobacco around his waist. He looks pretty strong, but he's a little plump and also appears to have some sort of breathing trouble. Well now, aren't you a sight, lad? Never had I seen so many scars blanketing a fella. Like a scar cloak you're wearing. Where you been? Hanging out in a grain thresher? Yeah, I'm so funny. Oh, I'm just jesting with you. No offense meant, and I hope no offense taken. I'm Ebb. He extends his hand. Click for more. Greetings, Ebb. His handshake is firm. Now, I hereby tender my apologies for the unfair jesting, lad. Hope no hard feelings. Can I buy you a tankard or two of something to smooth any ruffled feathers? Why not? That's the spirit, lad. But a moment. He rises to his feet and heads to the bar. After a moment, he returns to his seat with a pair of tankards. Here you go, lad. Drink up. He takes a massive swallow from his own tankard, puffs on his pipe, and says, What can old Ebb do for you on this fine, civil day? I had some questions about this place. Oh, well, I gather that just to look at you. I mean, you don't look like you're from around these parts, lad. You look a little too out of sorts to be a seasoned native. Ebb chuckles, then takes another drink. So, what can I help with you, lad? You need to know the lay of the land? Ebb winks. Who are you? Ebb Creekneys, third measure of the harmonium, now retired and being a tout with one's voice, since I don't step as lightly as I might these past 2 or 3 decades. He chuckles. Now, lad, who be you and what trouble might you be in? Third measure of the harmonium? Ebb puffs up slightly in pride and gets a semi-stern look on his face. Third measure of the harmonium. He relaxes a little, though I haven't served a Torah duty in many a decade. Pushing a quill, that's me still. Pushing a quill wasn't quite up my alley after the fights and skirmishes I've been in. So I just bide my time, keeping tabs on things down here in the hive and helping out a little where I can. And you look like someone who might need a hand. Are you in some kind of trouble, lad? Look for more. What fights and skirmishes have you been in? Ebb rolls his eyes. More than I can remember, lad. Well, almost more than I can remember. Leastwise, I did an all too long tour in the Blood War, that infernal muck-up War of Lies on Terrace. Far too many years in the Black Centuries War. Ebb begins to tick off the wars on his finger and counts silently to himself. Then there was the Three Plains War and many others. I even took part in the Harmonium War of Liberation. Towards the end there, I was also in the Sigil City Watch. Some could argue that there was the most dangerous of them all. He laughs loudly. Ha 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 ha. The mention of the Blood War feels like a cold dagger slipping into your throat. Tell me more of the Blood War. Or other questions. Blood War. Ebb sighs, oblivious to your reaction. The Blood War. Most dangerous family feud this side of the primordial soup. A mean-spirited mob of fiends on one side, batch of warmonger fiends on the other. It's a war that creation sparked, and they've been digging into each other ever since. Two sets of fiends warring against each other, eh? I mean, I know all about this, but why not? The Tannery, vicious killers who are for none but themselves, and the Beatazoo, war machine, all for law and order under their infernal rules. The whole mess spills into the plains from time to time, and it's made the multiverse a less pleasant place to live. I see. I had some other questions. Lad, what do you want to know? I'm missing a journal. You're missing a journal? Was there more to the journal than just pages and words? Otherwise, I can't imagine too many Bloods who would bother themselves with letters unless it was really hot and spicy. Not much for use for books of learning around here. I don't know where you might find such a thing. Ebb puffs on his pipe, then he snaps his fingers. But you know, lad, if Farrad is the one who scraped you off the Sigil Street, then he might know the dark of where your stuff is. It's most likely in his larder, if you ask me. A dead man is usually in no position to keep his possessions when the collectors tumble across his body. Tell me about Farrad. Well, now, I don't know everything there is to know about old Farrad, but I know some of the dark surrounding him. If you're determined to track down that spider and nail him to a wall, then I suppose I could spill some of the chance so you know what you're tangling with. He pauses to tamp his pipe. Farrad dug his nest deep in Ragpicker Square, okay, not long ago. Got a bunch of collectors and gangs together and started what one could almost consider a collecting faction. But, that as it may be, where can I find him? Well, lad, if you're looking for Farrad, which I would say is pretty balmy of you, you're a little off the beaten path. You want to be finding Ragpicker Square. Chant is that Farrad's up in his kip somewhere in the square. Even an old fella like me, who's been around the ring a few times, don't know exactly where. Figure that Farrad wants to keep the dark on his location dark. If you're all bound and determined to find Farrad, go to Ragpicker Square and try to dig up Farrad's location from some of the locals. Try and be careful about it, since there's plenty in the square that would make a gut harp out of you as soon as they look at you. Oh no, as I'm late? Kinda, sorta. So winter, because daylight savings time has changed here, I actually start an hour earlier for most people. I don't know what countries follow daylight savings. As far as I know, it's basically like the US, because the US is super cool like that. I say facetiously. But it should be easier for those of you that are not in the US. So I'm actually starting an hour earlier, although it's still 5 p.m. Eastern time. So, but it should be an hour earlier for you guys. We have daily saving. Okay, we just don't do it at the same time. Gotcha. Yeah, we just had our clocks changed this past Sunday, so yesterday. That's not the reason that I wasn't here. My dad actually got out of the hospital on Sunday, so that's the reason I didn't stream yesterday. But other than that, you know, yeah, it's a good week or two that streamers start an hour earlier, and then it's back to usual. Okay, gotcha. I gotcha. Sorry to hear about your pot. Yeah, he's doing okay. He went into the hospital on Monday, and then he got back on Sunday, and it's a bunch of lung stuff. Suffice it to say, he is feeling a lot better than he was. He's actually like walking around, which is not what he was doing before. So every hour he has to like retrain his lungs to breathe again, like deeper breaths sort of thing. So every hour he's like walking 5 minutes just to get the practice in, and he's trying to get up to 15 again. And keep in mind, my dad was the pinnacle of health prior to this. So, and he's 70 years old. So he was like, I would have argued that he was in better shape than I am. So, but yeah, he's doing okay. But I opted not to stream yesterday because I wanted to spend time with him after he got out of the hospital. So, I do have a Discord, so if you want to know the updates, that's the best place to do it. I'm actually like kind of disappointed that Twitch doesn't have its own like notification thing. Like, I can't just type in a message and be like, hey, not streaming today due to this reason. But I guess they don't do that. I was almost tempted to just like stream for 5 minutes and be like, I'm not streaming today, and then give that as like a message to you guys, because I don't do Twitter. So yeah, I had some other questions. Actually, I don't have questions at the moment because he just told me where Ferret is, so I'll come back and talk to Eb in a little bit. He seems like a pretty cool guy. Happy-go-lucky boy. So let's go and head to Ragpicker's Square. Silly ogre. Twitch doesn't do things people actually want. They do animated emotes instead. That's true. It literally doesn't make any sense to me that they don't have a system to just like, as an alert. You know how you have alerts when you go live? Why not do that for like just a message that people can send out to their followers? Like that's the I don't know. I'm sure I'm complaining about things that people have been complaining about since Twitch started. So it's like such a simple thing. I guess I just gotta make my emotes, right? Let's get to 50 followers and then I'll make some emotes. Animated emotes. Who doesn't love animated emotes? I don't even know what I would do for animated emotes. I don't have an artist. I'm not an artist. I mean, I can draw, but I can't do like pixel art or anything like that, or make I don't want to make tiny gifs. I don't want to make peanut butter. Ragpicker Square. That was a really bad joke in case people don't buy peanut butter. Like, I don't know how popular peanut butter is outside of the US. My understanding is that most people don't eat peanut butter outside the US. That might be an old thought, but Trashfield Archway, Trash Warrens, Midwife's House, Share Graves Kip. Let me go talk to the witch woman, Mebeth. See if she knows anything about Farad. I think she did mention Farad and that she thinks he's an ass or something, but that seems to be like everyone's opinion. I had some questions for you. Do you know someone named Farad? Farad? Pa! You watch as Mebeth spits once, twice, 3 times, then follows it by making a semicircle over her heart. That gull turd! What you be wanting with the likes of him? I do actually remember her saying this. I need to find him. Do you know where he is? He's not in Ragpicker Square, that much I can tell you. You need to find a way under the square to get to the turd spider kip. She spits again. Even talk about him leaves a foul taste, does. Funny thing is, like, I do remember actually talking about this, but I don't remember this. It's weird. Maybe I need to pay attention more. He's under the square? She jabs her finger at the floor. He's been beneath this pile of trash, him and his boys, and a tough time you'd have digging him out of the nest. She shakes her head. Let be, child. I need to find him. How do I get down there? Mebeth frowns and sighs. Here tell, Farad's got a gate that leads to his nest somewhere here in the square. It's just a matter of finding it. You might want to ask some of the others, some who travel a bit more than old Mebeth. That's all I wish to know. Farewell. Except, Mebeth, I need to sleep. All right, let's get out of here. Share Graves Kip. That's just going elsewhere to the Trash Warrens. Let's just assume it's the Trash Warrens location. In fact, there's a doorway right there. I could talk to more people. I'm certain there are people along the way. Or not. I guess I'll just go through here. Or I guess, oh, we can't because we're on the bridge. All right. I guess I'll just go through the trash heap then, because that's what this was, right? Yeah, the trash-filled archway. So, thrust the junk into the archway. Get in there. Let's go. And then go through here. Well, hello, boys. Trash Warrens, collector, Trash Warrens thug, and a mole collector, I'm gonna guess this is where Ferret is, somewhere in here. So I think we're going to save the game and call it Trash Warrens Ferret Search! Exclamation point. Save. Now you're thinking with portals. Yeah, it's true. Animoli. As you approach the collector, he gives you a look of disgust. Ew! No more words, Cutter. You'll find them hard to barter with these parts. The collector draws a knife from his pocket. I'm afraid your corpse is your only art currency. Did you actually reach the cathedral? I did. And then, like, nothing happened. So then I opened the box, and then I killed the demon. And that was it. So I killed everyone in the alley. And I went there. And then I couldn't go inside the cathedral. I just kind of hung out, and then I opened the box, and then I killed the demon. And then I got a ruby out of it. And XP. Guess you screwed up the quest then. Poo-poo Magoo. Well, I'm not that far ahead. I don't think so. Load game. Load. Central Alley, Cathedral. Did I do this after I killed him already? Yeah, I did. Load. Let's go to Cathedral. And then, southwest portion. It's only a side quest, you don't need to do. Well, I mean, I'm curious as to how it should be done. Because I did try to do it, and it just, there was like no entrance into the cathedral, so. South. East? World map, yeah, gotta go southeast. I am curious as to how the quest ends. Or how it's supposed to be done. Because, like, it didn't trigger anything. There wasn't anybody that spawned or anything. And I didn't get to go inside the cathedral. I think there's an alley entrance in the southwest, too. There, in the southwest and northeast, there is. Because the... Northeast? Whoops. I did actually mean to go through the south. Well, I missed you last night. Yeah, my dad just got out of the hospital yesterday, so I opted to spend the night hanging out with him. So, Marketplace, northwest portion. It might be up here. I do remember there being two entrances. There was one from here and one from here. I may just not have explored this area up here enough for it to show up on the map. He's okay. He's good. So. Yeah, this looks right. Yep. I was actually planning to go through this area, and then I realized I was in the wrong zone anyway. So. 10 coins here. Whoa, I actually didn't mean to do that, but whatever, I don't care. It's good enough. You should have seen it earlier, Winter. I cast Sleep on, like, all of the guys. There was, like, probably about 12 of them with the angels, these guys. They were all coming at me. And I opted not to pay them, so I fought them. And I went and cast Sleep. And then I got big blue boxes all over my screen. And then my game crashed. So I had to go and patch it so it doesn't do big blue boxes on the sprites anymore. In fact, I'll even... That sounds exciting. It was pretty exciting. I don't even want any of these as my spells anymore. I was about to say, did I misclick? But I didn't. But now it actually looks good. Instead, it was just like solid blue boxes that covered everything. Come on, Dakon. Get over here. And never mind. Guess they're all dead now. Grab that. And... what am I even doing? I don't care. So the cathedral is this thing right here, the structure here. And there's like nothing down here, I don't think. Certainly not able to go anywhere. Is it over here? Can't go up that way. It's just a bunch of old singed building. Ouch. Why are they always targeting the nameless one? Is it from the north? Why don't you not? Why I gotta stop doing that? I keep going to the spell book. I don't know, magic missile or something. I feel like that did nothing. Bill Quarzai. Wind that man for some reason. Dakon, take that guy out. Now take that guy out. Galley Shiv. I think it was also like a half hour in that it happened, like 28 minutes, I think, at the 28-minute mark. So if you ever want to see what I was talking about, you do want to loot everyone for tattoo money. Oh, I know. I just don't know if I'm gonna keep this save or not, because I mean, is the quest reward worth it enough? Because I mean, I have like $1,000 or something like that, like 1,600 actually. I have like 1,000 more than what I have on this save on the other one, but I just don't know where the entrance is for this cathedral, if there is one. Because I'm just seeing like question marks everywhere. I think you're looking at the wrong building. Well, this says right here, the ruined cathedral. I mean, that's what my assumption is here. Then it's just a bunch of tents, which are to bring to the burnt building to give to Ruak, or Rauk, or whatever his name was. And then there were and in that building, there's like a bunch of the priests. They get together and they cast a spell, and then this Lim comes out and murders everyone. So there was that. But unless, of course, the Lim is what's supposed to help me kill the demon or something. May have a portal key to get into the cathedral. Does the quest mention anything? Seems this box contains a fiend. Worse yet, this fiend is where I fear that soon escaped imprisonment has suggested I visit the cathedral located in the middle of the alley of dangerous angles. Hope that a higher source of power will intervene and banish the fiend before it escapes. I killed the fiend, but like, I don't know if that like offers anything different. Because this is where this area here is where Ruak was, but I don't know if like summoning the fiend here is what I'm supposed to do after the Lim comes out and kills all these guys. Friend's gonna be mad. What do I do now? And I don't think there's any other location other than like more tents. Tent. That ain't the real fiend, but it'll do for your first playthrough. Okay. It's not the real fiend? That's crazy. Alright, I'll load. Trash warrants, ferret, search, load. Yeah, the real, well, the fiend that I fought just outside the cathedral, it looked like a Lemure. One of the melty boys. That's what I did fight, and I did kill that guy, but it was saying like a high-ranking fiend, and that doesn't, I mean, Lemures are like the bottom of the food chain. In like devil hierarchies, so like that doesn't make any sense to me personally, unless it wasn't a Lemure. Like, I mean, it sure as shit looked like one. But oh well, I can always play later. I did. Is the enhanced edition still on? Shit, it is. I forgot I still had the enhanced edition on too. I can always give it a shot in the enhanced edition in my personal time just to see how the enhanced edition plays by comparison to the original. Well, I guess what I really should do is actually leave and sell some shit because my inventory's a little clogged. So we'll come back here in a little bit. Northwest portion of the hive. That's where I do want to go. So I'll go there. Did I get stuck somewhere? Oh yeah, that's right. Of course they did. Can't go straight there. Remember portals? Yeah. Duh. I remember that as soon as I looked at the as soon as I looked at the map. The maps. Now I can get there. Yeah, let's go. Silly portals, and I don't think it it doesn't consume the junk, thankfully. That would be bad if it did. I can lock on. Yeah, look at that smooth walking. Looks like you found a sweet magic ring too. I guess I did. I didn't even look at it, to be honest with you. The gaudy ring. And +1 to AC. Nice. These rings are quite common across the plane. Of course, I just picked up a bunch of shit and didn't bother looking at it. Let's put that on so I can actually have better AC. Mages usually create these items as a way to raise quick money. This particular ring has a minor enchantment on it that protects the wearer from harm. Silver earring does nothing. And that's just a bunch of copper and bronze. Gold earrings, just gold. I could sell these scrolls or hold on to them. And then just use them later. Excuse me. Can Mort use anything? No. Maybe the worst RPG player I've ever seen? Probably. Very probably. Oh yeah, that's right, I can't move. When I am streaming, you're right. Very much so. When I am not streaming, it's a wildly different story. I should actually show you, like, my Baldur's Gate 3 honor mode run right now. And it would tell a very, very different story. Northeastern portion, Flophouse. Where was I going again? Here we go about my terrible RPG skills. I was going down this way for some reason. Why the hell was I even leaving? It was to, like, sell shit. Sell shit. That's what I was doing. I was going to the marketplace. Which I need to go southeast. No, right here. Yeah, let's go ahead and sell that, and that. You're hard up for inventory space, might want to drop those old notes. Worthless spike traps on Mort. Are they worthless? Because I don't know. Like that's my big thing whenever it comes to RPGs, is that I'm not entirely sure what's necessary and what isn't. Also, is Mordor's Ruby just to sell? Like, there isn't anything that's special about it otherwise, right? Because if it's good to sell, I will sell that shit immediately. And I'll also sell the green steel dagger since I don't need that. Well, let's take a look at this. Do that. Sell. Nothing else on him. For sure. And I'm going to sell that. Dustman request. I can always just... I don't know if items are persistent in this, but I'll just throw these on the ground. Receiving room book. I don't need the wooden clubs. And iron spikes, I guess, are nothing. I guess they're spike traps, are they? Screwed iron spike covered in rust. If necessary, you could use it as a dagger. I don't need that. These don't sell for anything because I already tried to sell them. They are persistent. Okay. So let's hive merch. Not this guy. I was just passing by farewell. I'm leaving by. Turn and walk away. Just keep on walking. Jesus Christ! What the? Go away. Hive merchant. Apparently I need... Oh my god, come on. I need to talk to him. There we go. Yes, I have. Mort. Sell the rusted dagger. I know it's only one copper piece, but good to go. And green steel. Let's go. All right. Now that I have cleaned up my inventory for the most part, I can move that up here. Is there anything... so can I sell this ruby or no? Gems of this quality are valued practitioners of the art as components, as a component for various spells. I don't know if I should get rid of that. I don't know if that means anything different in this game. I have over $2,000 now, though, so... See my above comment? You can give the rubies to someone for a request. Oh, I didn't see that. Okay. I'll hold on to it then. Right, all right. Let's take care of you guys. Should buy yourself a wisdom tattoo. You can also sell your armor skull to Mepith. Okay. In fact, when we head back in that direction, I will sell that to her. There's actually a couple of things here I didn't pick up. Get over there and take... Oh, it can be so hard to click on stuff sometimes. All right. The tattoo guy is like in this area, I think. He's in the same area, I believe, as the smoldering bar or whatever it's called. Down this way. Now, are tattoos, do they function the same as items, or are they permanent? The Alley of Dangerous Angles, no. And if they are permanent, I'm just going to buy the best one as opposed to like the +1, because I know that it had like +2, or there's other, I think it was +1 and +2 versions. +2 wisdom is not inconsiderable amount of extra XP. It might help you advance your Zerth. Yeah. No, I have every intent to do the +2. I did not want to do the +1 is the thing I didn't want to do. Because it felt to me like if I was going to spend, I think it was like 300 gold or something. It's the name of one you can pay a skill on a regular basis. True. Yeah. That's a good point. Alrighty. Can I see the tattoos you have? So it was 1200 for presence is charisma, right? So spirit or soul, +2 to wisdom. So let's grab that, buy that. And I guess I'll be done with that for now and just slap that bad boy right there. Which now puts me at apparently an 18. Oh, yeah, because I had a 16. Right. Red normally means bad, but apparently it means just change in this. So now I've got a wisdom 18. Nice. And I know that he can't give me a second one of those. But would it be pertinent to get the +1 to wisdom for this? Or just choose a different one that's a +2. It seems to me like a different one at +2 would be better. I can't buy it now, but Tattoo of Health. There's also an alternate version of stuff too, right? +3 to base hit points. +1 to AC. +1 to Thaco. +1 damage to all attacks. Might, Insight, Intelligence, Presence, Charisma. I'll stick with that for now. I think we are okay with that for the moment. Can't remember if the +1 stacks, but if it does, it's worth it. Okay. I'll hold off for now. And then when I'm ready to buy another tattoo. I mean, if I could just peel off my tattoos at any time. Disgusting, but useful. Anything you tattoo in this game, you got to get in real life also. You know, you just told me that, and I've already done it. So apparently I need to have a tattoo that looks like a triangle. To me, a triangle tattoo seems like something you would do here, and also if you were a woman. That's kind of what and not just any woman. A woman in her early 20s. That's what that seems like to me. Smoldering Corpse. I guess I'm just gonna go back to Mebeth and then sell my shit and then head back into the place that I assume Ferret is at. But it's got to be a magical triangle that makes you a better person. Like the Triforce. That's one that I see a ton of from a ton of people. Personally, I am not a tattoo person for myself. I don't have any tattoos. No, that just makes you a weeb. That would make sense. That checks out. But yeah, as I said, I am not a tattoo person for me. I don't have a problem with it with other people. In fact, one of the longest relationships I was in, my ex had tons of tattoos. Just not a thing for me. Trash filled. But, you know, if I'm gonna get a tattoo, you know, because of Torment, what's a better reason than that? Come on, guys. You can path better than this. God, you guys are dipshits with your pathing. I gotta go to Medbeth anyway. I'll go this way. Should tear this thing down. Came here to purchase some cures and shit, by which I mean actually sell some shit. Should I keep the identify scroll? I feel like I should keep the identify scroll, and I'm gonna sell some of this copper crap too. Sell. I don't have any moral issues, but never wanted one enough for it to seem worth it. Yeah, it's the same thing for me. Never had any. It's literally never been a thing that I've been like, man, I could really use a tattoo. There are some people that, like, as soon as they are aware of tattoos, they're like, oh man, that's so cool. And then they're like getting closer and closer to the age of being able to get tattoos, and then they can't wait. And they finally get a tattoo, and then it's like a year later, they're like, I'm itching to get another tattoo. I'm like, I don't understand that craving, but good for you. My craving is more like, I can't wait to eat tonight. Yeah. That's about it. Am I stuck again? The pathing in this game is not the greatest. Maybe the enhanced edition is better. I have it up. Let's check it out. Let's see how the pathing is in the enhanced edition. Clicky, 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 clicky. Click, 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 click. Accept. And then, okay. All right. All right. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Let's check it out.
Chief, you okay?
Chief. Okay.
I thought you were a deader for sure.
All right, I can actually move the camera around with middle mouse button. That's pretty cool. Can I still run? Why can't I run? Gameplay. Always run. On. Okay, there we go. Get over here. Chief. Let's make sure we go kill a guy so we can, like, run around and stuff. Shift? No. No? There's no radial menu? What the heckity heck? F1? Alright, that's weird. What a different game. Done. F1 to attack? No, it's not. F1? No, it is. The animations are weird in the enhanced edition. There's the key. All right, let's go open up the door. Lost item. Yep. I'm confused. All right, whatever. All right. Yep.
Updated my journal.
I updated my journal. Now, if I go this way, I'd actually consider getting the rune of Torment tattoo, but I'd have a tough time deciding where. The rune of Torment. So, like, I'm assuming the rune of Torment is quit game. Like this thing. Is this like this thing here is what you're talking about? I don't know how the pathing is in this game, by the way. No, that's Lady of Pain. No, it's not. I mean, it is. I'm gonna overwrite this one. Quit game. Quit. Oh, this thing. Is this it? The symbol you're talking about? Do you want to quit the game? No, I don't. Because that's a pretty cool symbol. Resume. Which, I just realized that symbol is also the same symbol as this up here. That's cool. I mean, that's the biscuit. This symbol does not look as good as this one, but that's also because it's a smaller icon. This one looks really sharp, and not just like physically, but you know, cool wise. Return to game. Where the hell is Mort? What are you doing up there, buddy? Come on. It's in the game a lot. Of shapes and sizes. Well, so far I've noticed it in 2. On the world map and when you want to quit the game. Thrust the junk. Thrust my junk into it. What the hell? Come on. Dakon, dude. What are you doing? There we go. All right, now we're cooking. Let's go. All right, save game. Again here, overwrite. I believe it's in the opening cinematic even. It's been a little bit since I looked at the opening cinematic. Movies. Opening. Play. Is it in like one of his flashbacks or something like that? Zappy, zappy. That's a rat. I never noticed that rat before. For some reason, I also don't remember the skulls. Maybe it was a tattoo. Oh, there it is. I see it. There it is. He does have something on his shoulder, too. When he was laying there, I'm not like on his right shoulder. I'm not sure if it was the tattoo. There's a lot of really confusing things in this opening cinematic, obviously because I don't know the story. It is indeed tattooed on his shoulder. Okay, because I got a quick glimpse of it in the beginning of the cinematic, but I couldn't tell if that was actually the symbol that you were talking about. But then I saw it in the flashback sequence, but it wasn't exactly the same thing. Of course, it had that, like, I don't know what it was that was wrapped around it, whether it was a cloth or a serpent or something. It had a bunch of runes on it, but I just didn't know that he had a tattoo. A tattoo of the soul. Tattoos. Penn's note. I don't remember who Penn is, but apparently he's talking about Farad. I could read that, but why would I read? That's silly. As you approach the collector, he blah, blah, blah. Don't think so. So this is where I kill this guy for no real reason. Oh, then everybody attacks me. That seems silly. You know what is also silly? This spell. Take care of him, please. Then once you boys are done with him. Boys means plural, not singular, Dakon. Take out this guy. I'll just have you take care of him. Focus this guy. Did I turn off the AI again? Nope. It's right here. Deactivate party AI. Activate it. They don't have behaviors in this game. So I still have to tell them to attack, but they will act defensively. Which is what I've noticed. So, you know how in Baldur's Gate you can like fine-tune how character behavior is with AI turned on? That does not seem to be the case. At least I haven't found a way to adjust their behavior. Otherwise, they just play defensively. What's wrapped around it is the head of a screaming woman. Oh, that sounds fantastic. I know that there was something to loot. There it is. I also have AI set to Y, so I can actually press it on and off again. And as long as it's glowing green, it's supposedly on. Combat's always a little janky, but not this bad. Yeah, and I don't really know why. At least not in my memory. The pathing is really bad. If I go and try to move from point A to point B, and there's too much distance between it, and there's a lot of like curves and stuff, the AI has a lot of trouble moving that. So for example, in Ragpicker's alley or whatever the hell it's called, I can be at Mebith's tent and then tell them to go to the junk pile for the teleport, and they'll move that. But if I'm at the beginning and tell them to go over to the junk pile, they have trouble with that. And then in terms of combat, these guys will attack, but only if they're being attacked. And it's not like, oh, if an ally gets attacked, they should engage in combat. Nope, they just sit there and wait until they're attacked. I don't know if there's an option somewhere for their for their behaviors, because normally in Baldur's Gate you would find that in the character sheet, maybe under like information or something. They have biography, but they don't have anything like that in this. So there's dialogue window, lock the view on the character, deactivate party AI or activate it. I mean, overall the AI does kind of work sometimes. I have seen Dakon and Mort actually engage in combat sometimes without me telling them to, but otherwise I have to tell them to do everything. Which is not terrible. I don't mind micromanaging. It just makes it a lot easier when you're streaming to not need to micromanage. So... Also, like, Dakon and Mort too, they both have a really hard time moving to engage the enemy. Which, again, boils down to me needing to manually tell them what to do. Okay, so I did not click on him, so he is attacking the next guy. Now Mort doesn't do anything to help. Now this might, in this instance, be because he is yellow. Unfortunately, the enemy has a lot of trouble moving to engage you two. That, fortunately, yes, fortunately, it is a two-way street. Like in this instance, I just moved away and they couldn't get to me. I'm gonna have to pick that up with someone else. Hey, Dakon, make yourself useful and you pick up the weapons. Now, my assumption is that there's going to be like some cat.
You need a haircut.
You know, the funny thing is, I saw the female character that was here, and I saw her, she was red, and then I heard, "Boss, you need a haircut," and then she ran away with a, and I thought it was actually a part of the game for just a second there. It was like perfect timing.
Where am I?
There are 2 new ones, by the way. Okay? Too Far and Pretty Lights. Where am I? Oh my god, there's a lot of guys.
Too far.
Too far.
I like the pretty lights.
So there you go. Let's go ahead and cast Pacify. Boy, that didn't work on most of them. Let's try again. T12, how's it going? Welcome back. And again, Dakon is like getting stuck on stuff. The new ones could maybe do with a little upping in the volume. Okay, I will. I'll adjust that before Wednesday. I'll see what I can do for that. I might have to actually go into the MP3 and then bump up the volume directly because I think I set them to 100% in Stream Elements, but they're a little low in the mix. Okay, they're no different than the others, but I believe that the actual MP3 files for the other two I made higher in volume. I have to double check that though. Regardless, it's an easy fix. I can adjust that pretty easily. Doofer. You know, perhaps you are aware of oh shit, that's the one I gotta do too. I have to do that too. I knew there was one that I was missing. I heard the Pretty Lights one when I was walking around in when I was going for Too Far. I ended up making Pretty Lights because I was like, that's such a stupid line. I love it, so I made it. And I was like, I know there's one that I'm missing though, but I can't remember which one it is. I have to go back and look and see where it's located in one of the in the previous episodes for Lands of Lore though, because it's only during certain instances where he actually says that, which is during dialogue. All right, now that I've sufficiently murdered everyone, get these dirty rat tails. I can't pick up that. You go ahead and pick that up, Dakon. I probably should have grabbed that for Nameless One. I know he says it when arriving in the Southern Jungle. So like with the Hewline Village in it. Oh yeah, okay. I'll do that probably tomorrow. I'll run through the very beginning, so I'll get to the two-headed panther. Like the goon he is, yeah. I'll turn off the music, run up to it, and then record the audio for that, and then get it there. So as long as there's like a deterministic point, that's actually super easy to get to because I don't have to even go through the library, the museum. I can just like skip the museum and go straight to the jungle for that. So freaking Luther, that guy. Perhaps you're aware of the curse I bear. All right, we'll quick save. And I probably should, actually he has one on him, so let's use the blood clot. I'm guessing that this can actually be used on others. Yes, cool. I like that. Let's quick save again. Let's head down this way. Oops. Oh, there's a lot of boys over there. How am I on spells at the moment? Oops. Not what I wanted to do. Okay, I got one more. What is this? Rest? I can rest in the middle of nowhere? I had no idea. It's too dangerous to rest here. Okay. But at least I can. I didn't know I could even do that. We'll save again. All right, boys. How can I help you today? As you enter the room, a large, heavy-set man gets up from his chair and approaches you. Hello there. Name's Bish. Who might ye be?
I have no name. I have no name.
What you mean you don't have a name? You just come back from the Styx swimming, you clueless sod? You notice Bish slowly moving his hands toward his weapon. Or you just not telling me? Hiding something, methinks? Attack Bish immediately. Look, I'm telling you the truth. I don't know my name. I've got nothing to hide. I don't want to cause any trouble. I just want to pass through. I was told I could locate Farad around these parts. Bish eyes you suspiciously. Farad usually fills me in on visitors, and I don't recall the likes of you ever being mentioned. He quickly glances you over before giving an apathetic shrug. You don't look like anything that guards couldn't handle. On with you. Farewell. It's Infinity Engine rules. Of course, you can rest anywhere, except anywhere in the city. Yeah. Go find an inn, damn it. Or someone to sleep on their floor. I guess I could go in there, in that hatchy place. Again, normal Infinity Engine rules. Yeah. I just didn't even know that this was a button here, because I believe by default in other Infinity Engine games, R is the default button to make you rest, and I don't know if there is a button to make you rest in this. Super Baragoth's guard's always telling you to move along. Yeah. Move along, citizen. Stand away, citizen. Although I think those are Amish, Omnian guards, not Amish guards. Don't want to make a confusion here. All right, I'm just not gonna do anything and see if they can kill them all on their own without me intervening. Dakon sure is doing nothing. Just Mort the whole time. As I said, it's like defensive AI purely. I serve the flaming fist. The best lines in the first game are always from hobgoblins, hands down. Spare no one. Forward march. They are not an intimidating race in that game at all. Spare no one. I will crush you to go. I think those are the Ogrelons, aren't they? Oh, you should probably heal up once you add this to your slot. And then you can use that on Mort. Close enough? Yeah. I will crush you to go. There are some great lines in that. Like, hey, it's me, Imowen. Best line in the game. Why don't you attack this guy? Hey, you're a queer fellow. Move over here. Again, I don't know why I'm looting with the nameless one. I was debating whether or not to. Yeah, it is one of those lines where it's like, should I not? I had to so I teach mostly 10th graders, but I also teach 7th grade. And so it's like the difference between 16-year-olds versus 12 and 13-year-olds. So the group of kids that are like 12, 13, they were on this kick recently of using words like gay and queer and using them in a way to just call each other gay and queer, and they're like, oh no, we mean like gay as in you're happy, or queer as in you're slightly strange or quirky. And I was like, no, you're not using it that way. You're not using it that way at all. You're using it in a way to try and get away with using it with malicious intent. It's not the same thing. So I did have a bunch of 12-year-olds doing that recently, but I did stop that. So, but in like Baldur's Gate, when Imoen uses it, she is not using it with malicious intent. She's using it actually as in like, you're a strange person. Sixteen's way old to be doing the verbal equivalent of I'm not touching you. Yeah, it's not the 16-year-olds that are doing it. It's the 12-year-olds. So, and you are exactly right. It's the I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. They do that too, like the 12-year-olds. 12. They're turning 13, if not already. So, who are you? Who is this collector? Just kill him. Still too old. I agree completely. I have said to them, when are you going to act your age? Why aren't you guys all angsty and hate the world and sulking with your hoods up all the time and being like, leave me alone, I don't want to talk to you, I don't want to chat at all, I don't want to raise my hand? Instead, these are all kids that are like talking nonstop, and like they're craving learning, which I think is great, but it's like, when are you guys gonna actually like become angsty? Like I legitimately asked, when are you guys gonna go through your emo phase? I just don't get it. They're like, not yet, not yet. This is a good chunk of boys, so I think I'm gonna sleep them. Go for that guy. Hollywood promised us a never-ending flood of angsty teens. It's true. And yet, what's happened? Instead, we get happy kids who want to learn. What the heck? Of course, happy kids who want to learn, which want to do like silly 7-8-year-old jokes. But you know, whatever. I never grew out of my emo phase. I never had an emo phase, to be honest with you. My emo phase was like dating emo girls. Like that was pretty much what my emo phase was. You seem too happy to sulk. Yeah. Generally speaking, I'm a high mood kind of guy. I guess that's the way to put it. Ooh, stiletto. Okay, I need you. You saying your emo phase is still ahead of you? It is. I'll let you know when it comes around. I'll dye my hair black. Funny thing is, actually, when I was 19, I did dye my hair black, but I didn't dye it for emo reasons. I dyed it. I had short hair at the time, but I dyed it because I went to go see, which one was it? The second Matrix movie at the midnight showing, and I dressed up like a Matrix character. That's about as far as my emo phase went. I think I was like 19. Ooh, there's still some stuff here. I'm gonna kick your chair from the back seat and remind you to talk to Dakon again. Oh, that's right, because I have 18 wisdom now. You're right. I should do that. You know what? I'll tell you what. I'll do that after I empty my inventory. which will probably be after I deal with this whole Farad thing. Unless, of course, the Farad thing takes a long-ass time. In which case, if that is the case, I will go back now to empty my inventory and then talk to Dakon. Hello, gentlemen. Beware of the curse I bear. They aren't interested in me. It will take a long-ass time? Okay. Then I will leave here after I'm done exploring this area of the Warrens, and then go sell some shit, talk to Dakon, and then come back here and continue. I'm assuming it takes a long-ass time because Farad is part of the main story, right? So, like, at least the first part of it. That'd be my guess. No. I need Mort to go loot that. He's the one with inventory space. Ooh, more junk. I actually can send that over to the nameless one. What? How about we do this? Give that note to him and then do that. And do this. There we go. I get that back. And then give this to him. By which I mean, give him the note. Then give that to him. He'll put that there. And then you give that back to him. Yeah, it's a multi-layer request. Okay. I was the funny thing is, as I was saying, I'll do it after the Farad. What isn't in this game? That's probably true. And that's actually why I kind of stopped myself, because what I was going to say was I will go and do the Dakon thing after I'm done with Farad, and then I immediately thought to myself that this is not only an Infinity Engine game, it's an Infinity Engine role-playing game that's heavy on story, so the likelihood is that the Farad thing is like really, really long. So that's why I placed that conditional modifier on there, fully expecting you to say, yeah, it's going to take forever. So, I may as well leave now and then sell some shit. And then, I don't have to go far, thankfully, because Mebeth, will buy, like, jewelry and stuff. Planescape Torment has the most involved delivery quest in my memory. Okay. It did, I mean, I was doing the whole, what do you call it? The box, the Mordor's box. I did ultimately just open the box and kill this demon that came out of it, but apparently that's not the way to do it. Because I have to, like, enter into the cathedral, but I couldn't find an entrance for it. So I just killed the thing inside. That was definitely multi-step by the time I got to that point, though. Yeah, the box. There were I had gone through like 4 different people before they finally said go to the cathedral, but I couldn't find the entrance to it. So, Old Mebeth. Sell stuff. That's what I wanted to say. Oh, I do have to leave because I gotta sell these 1 copper piece things. Is that it? That's all he had? Sell that. All right. Dirty rat charm. There's more to it. I'll have you know. Okay. Yeah. I kind of wish that I hadn't just done what I did, but that's okay. It just gives me something to go back and replay it in the enhanced edition for later on my own personal playthrough. I won't play the enhanced edition on this. So I can't believe I actually still have it open, but alas, it's all good. Okay, now I want to go to the southwest. Wow, Dakon. Dakon the Sprinter. Let's get down here. Ah, look at all my shit that's still there. Want to know what the problem was? What was it? I do want to know what the problem was. Yes. The cathedral doesn't have a separate interior. The NPC is just there on the main map. Oh? I don't recall seeing one. I mean, I believe you, but I just didn't recall seeing one. Unless I accidentally killed him. I mean, I don't think I did, unless he can just randomly go hostile. So, I'll keep the stiletto. Actually, let me keep one jagged knife, because I don't even know what the stats are on that, so. 1 to 3 slashing, that's pretty terrible. 1 to 3 piercing, that's also pretty terrible. Since I have 2 to 5 piercing, so. Yup, we're selling it. You. Oh, damn. Let's get rid of that and that, and sell. Makes me sad. I'm debating. Should I load this earlier save? No, I want to save first. We're gonna save. Save this. If I were to load this save to Cathedral, okay, this says day 4 at hour 3:26. And I'm on day 5 right now. For this one, I have gotten the tattoo, and killed a lot of guys, but largely I haven't done a whole lot. How many hours of progress do you want to give up for 1,000 XP? I think it's less about the XP and more about like the quest and going through that story. Like I don't really care about the XP. And the hours of progress, I feel like, I mean, I was also just like aimlessly wandering around a lot, being uncertain. I'm wondering if the story is worth it. That's really what it boils down to. Because I don't mind catching up to where I was. I'm just saying the reward isn't that great. It doesn't fully resolve until much later anyway. But do I miss out on that much later on? Is it worth the story? Is what my question really is. Would you say that if I were to sit here and blitz through this to get to this, which is honestly not that much, save it for your second playthrough? Okay. I will do that. Whoops. Probably not. Okay. You have something to look forward to. Okay. I will do that then. Northwest portion. So let's go. Oh, wait. Did I sell everything? This is post selling everything? Yeah, it is. So let's, why don't I give the bandages to you? I don't know how you're going to use them, but whatever. And I guess I'll just give some of these like usable items to him so we can free up some inventory space too. Leather strap. Looks pretty strong. Pen's note. Mortuary sanctum key. Okay, so I guess I can't really put anything else on my bar here. And now I can talk to Dakon. So yeah, I think I don't want to talk to Dakon. I want to do this. But first, I'm gonna quick save. Then we'll do this. Use. It was the no, leave that. I have to talk to him, right? There are things I would like to know. Can I talk to you about your teachings? I have read The Unbroken Circle of Zerthamon. I want to speak to you more about the way of Zerthamon. I know that Zerthamon's devotion to the people was such that he was willing to protect them from themselves. He knew the Illithids had come to know themselves in their obsession to control and with control and domination. So he chose to stop Gith before he carried the people to their deaths. There must be balance in all things, or else self will not hold. You have seen the words and know them. Dakon's voice slows, and his hands grip the edges of the unbroken circle. He twists it clockwise, and there is a click as two plates two plates slides forth. It would be two plates slide forth, right? Dakon stares at the two plates in his hand. He makes no move to hand them to you. Dakon, is that second plate for you? Dakon falls silent. His blade has ceased shimmering, the film freezing upon its surface. He is staring at the second plate, paralyzed. Do you know the sixth circle? Dakon looks up, but his coal black eyes do not meet your gaze. No, there is nothing more I may teach you. You know the way as the people know it, and it shall give you the direction by which you may know yourself. Knowing that you do the voice lines is why I can't stop watching the stream. Well, good. I'm glad. It may have been you, but there was someone a while back that started. I was gonna say subscribed, as if I can even do that. Started following me because I specifically did voice lines. That's not what I asked. Do you know the sixth circle or not? Dakon is silent for a moment, then speaks, his voice slow and careful. It has come to pass that I do not know the sixth circle of Zerthamon. Once I knew it, but I know now. I only saw the words. Dakon's eyes stare through you. That is all. It is my path that I no longer know the way of Zerthamon. Dakon. There is one other thing I would know. Why is Vilquar's Eye of the Circle of Zerthamon? Seems strange. It tells me how the people benefited from a treachery from their own, it seems. Dakon's eyes flash. I have told you it is part of the telling of how the people came to know freedom. Do you not listen? His voice flattens, as if he is reciting a passage from memory. It tells the people that even in the greatest treachery, a greater knowing may be achieved. It doesn't sound to me like you believe that. I think there's another reason Vilquar's Eye is in the center of Zerthamon. It is set there because of the sixth circle and the pronouncement of the two skies. It's there to justify Zerthamon's treachery to the people upon the blasted plains. Dakon is silent, and his blade bleeds into a dead black, teeth rippling along the edge. He divided the people upon the blasted plains, Dakon. He divided your race when they were on the path to victory. I would like to believe that it was because he wished to save the people from themselves, but I don't think you believe that. Dakon is silent for a moment. Then he speaks slowly. I do not know the sixth circle as it is known to others. I fear that the third circle, the fourth circle, and the sixth circle are more closely linked than we may know. It is in that knowing that I have lost myself. In the third circle, Zerthamon submerged his will to deceive the Illithids. Then in the fourth circle, it speaks of the benefit of treachery. Then in the sixth circle, Zerthamon divides his people before they exterminate the Illithids. Do you think Zerthamon's words may not have been his own? Know my words and know the wound that lies upon my heart. I fear that when Zerthamon was upon the Pillars of Silence, he did not submerge his will. I fear that his will was taken from him by the Illithids. And when he spoke upon the blasted plains, it was their words he spoke. I fear that what he did was not for the people's sake, but for our former masters. It's possible, but no, it doesn't necessarily mean that, Then know this and speak of it no more. Dakon's voice is like a knife. Know that I will never know the truth. There is no resolution to this matter, for I never know Zerthamon's heart upon the blasted plains. His coal-black eyes glare at the stone circle in his hand. and so I do not know myself because of the unbroken circle of Zerthamon. Very well, Dakon. We'll discuss this no more. Let's move on. Level up! Not him, though. Me. Holy shit, having 18 wisdom is amazing. Knowing that you do the voice lines. No. One characteristic point gained. 1 hit point. Wow, really? I get a character point now? That's crazy. 1 hit point gained. Spell memorization abilities have increased. Very nice. Accept. So when I'm bumping this up, am I just dumping everything into wisdom? Like constantly? Should I ever bump any other stat? I feel like wisdom's the only way to go. Like I'm just never gonna stop leveling up. This is actually kind of insane. It depends. All right. Just like real life, yeah. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta get some water. So BRB real quick. All right, so right now with my tattoo, my wisdom is 18. And wisdom never stops being useful to raise. Might as well keep chugging it till 25. Is 25 the max? I mean, in theory, I could bump up a few others, but like, if I bring it up to 25, would that, do you mean base 25? Or do you mean total of 25? 25 is indeed the max. So can I get to a base of 25 and then have 27 because of the tattoo? Or will it stop it? I mean, I'm assuming that would be the case. That I can bump it up to the base 25 and then 27. Totaling 20. Oh, okay. Totaling 25, including tattoos. So if my base goes up to 25 and I have a tattoo, then the tattoo becomes irrelevant and it's time to switch it out. Would be my guess. I wonder, so I'm level like 4 now, right? I'll bump up 7. Up to 17. So I'll bump that up, and that puts my wisdom to 19 right now. So, and as of this moment, I am level 5. So you start the game at 3. And at level 4, I gained a character point. At level 5, I gained a character point. If I gain another character point next level, that's a pattern. And the pattern is I get 1 at every single level. I don't know what the max level is in this. I'm assuming it's 20. And if it's 20, that means that I've got another 15 character points that I'm going to get, which is insane, by the way. So, in other words, items aren't really going to be that big of a deal. Not really going to matter too much. I'm sure that they are going to be super useful, but like if I'm going to be getting that many character points, I can offset a lot of things with it. I should have new memorization slots, right? I'm looking at the wrong character. Yep, I do. I mean, I'm just going to pacify. Pacify's been great. That should be good for now. Torment has no level cap. What? Things do get pretty crazy. I could tell immediately. The fact that you said it has no level cap is nuts. That's insane. All right. Kind of like in BG2, once you hit throwing a ball, there's really like no level cap anymore. I think there is technically, but it's an XP cap. And then you have to like mod it to get even further. I know that in the original Baldur's Gate, you're level 5. Check. Oh, level 3. Duh. I don't have any spells for level 3, so I should probably. You absolute madman. It's true. That's true. I am a madman. I need to like play the game. Membeth probably has some shit for me, right? So maybe I can go and buy a spell or two from her. Rag picker square. Did you memorize your new Zerth spell? No. I will do that. Oh, I've 2. 6, 2, 2? Really? All right. You succeeded. Spell is already in the book. All right. So apparently I had 2. It did say he split it in half. Spiel book. Balance in all things. One for you, one for Dakon, since he doesn't. Oh, true enough. True enough. Good call. Duration. Hit the same number of times as level divided by 4 or 5 seconds per level of caster. Let's see. Separation. From separation of the people came the knowing, and blah, blah, blah. This spell only affects the caster. Whenever the caster is attacked while the spell is in effect, all hostile creatures within 10-foot radius take equal damage. It lasts for 1 attack per 4 levels of the character, and the effects are not cumulative. You cannot have more than 1 balance spells erected. If the spell is not triggered, it lasts for 5 seconds per level of the caster. Just telling you what the game told you in an extremely long and repeated way. True. One for you, one for... Well, I do remember them saying... He did say that he split it in 2, and I do remember him talking about that. And that was kind of the implication that I got. And I had forgotten that he's also technically a spellcaster. He is a fighter mage. I had kind of forgotten that. I always think of him as a fighter since he's sitting there with his big ass sword meleeing shit. So, no, he didn't split it. There were 2 discs. Okay, I guess I misinterpreted that then. But either way, here you go. You go ahead and eat that. And we may as well add that to your spell book, and I will... You can't because you're not good enough level yet. But I can, and I did. I'm still going to talk to Membeth, though. It's good that he gets his own so he doesn't get jelly. Yeah, it's true. Plus, his character is kind of like supposed to be able to do that shit, right? What is his wisdom anyway? Only 13? That's crazy. There was only 1 plate for the previous circles because he already had unlocked and used one. Yeah. Okay, I got you. That makes sense. But how did he unlock them at 13 wisdom? Membeth turns as you enter and gives you a skeptical eye. Blah, 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 blah. I came to purchase some shit from you, maybe. No, I didn't. That's me selling stuff. Scroll of chromatic orb. Identify twins. Blindness. Swarm curse. Scroll of horror. Level 2. Scroll of luck. Level 2. Ooh, blur. I like blur. Racial bonus gift. I suppose that's true. That would make sense. Knock. Hell yeah. Open it up. Does she have no level 3? Remove curse is level 4. The rule of 3 earring. All right. I guess I could always buy that later, because I don't have level 4 spells yet. I do kind of want blur a little bit. Yeah, I'll get it. I'll get it. I'll get it. It's level 2 anyway, so like no big deal. You succeeded. It always like scares me a little bit when it says that. Blur song 2. Yoinkity. Yoinkity schmoinkity. I'm gonna get rid of Blood Bridge for now. And then get Blur. Level 2 song. What? Find censure. When lit, the censure has the power to entice the soul back of the recently departed. Cool. Unfortunately, there's only a limited amount of incense in it. You don't know song 2? I don't. I do not. Perhaps I am an uncultured swine, but music is not my thing if that's what you're talking about. Now I gotta look it up. So I'm no longer uncultured. Blur is a band, quite popular. Song 2 is their hit from the 90s. You might recognize it. Well, I'm gonna turn off desktop audio so I don't like lose audio here for a second, and I'm gonna see if I can find it. Blur, song 2. Chongo Tuo. Yes, 100% I know this. Woohoo! Yeah, I know this. Yeah, I'm not familiar with a lot of like bands and music and stuff in terms of like knowing names of bands and songs. Like there's a few that I'll know, but it's not really my area of expertise. But I have 100% heard that song. I apologize that I didn't pick up what you were putting down. So, which is actually kind of clever because Blur and level 2, it being a level 2 spell, like it is a clever thing. So, yeah, let's get the hell out of here. Oh no, we don't. We want to talk to you and sleep. Could I rest? Yes. You rested for 8 hours. I did. You're right. Okie dokie. So from Mebeth, I shouldn't have any pathing issues to get here. Or I totally will. Yep. See? Mebeth, straight to here. Where are you going, Dakon? How's your pathing working? Ah, yes. That's the way to go, Dakon. So, as you can tell, the pathing in this game ain't super great. So, let's not right click. Let's go here. Wow, look at Mort bugging out. BG pathing wasn't exactly brilliant either. No, it wasn't. I think it was less pronounced that the pathing was poor, though, because of just the nature of how the maps were set up. mod IE games to increase the number of pathfinding nodes. That would make sense. I do remember before they made the enhanced editions, one of the, God, what is it called? It was off of the Gibberlings website. There was like the mega mod that would combine everything together. It was a really simple name to it too, and I can't remember it off the top of my head, but it was the mod that if you had both Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 with Throne of Ball, you could just merge everything into one big mega game. BG 1 and 2 are much less intricate and chaotic than this, yeah. But the mega mod was super cool at the time. Yeah, BG2, that's right. Yep. What a cool ass mod. Like, prior to the enhanced edition, that was, I mean, that may even still be my preferred way to play Baldur's Gate, because it's seamless. So, what a cool ass mod. Not to mention there's like a lot of like supplemental mods with it that really expand on the experience. Like even more followers, for example, and it takes into account deaths of characters too, which I think is very cool. And a lot of the characters, the added characters, are just way better written than the new ones from the enhanced edition in many ways. Thrust my junk into the archway. Yeah, click that. I don't even know if there's a button to unlock. I forget. Let's go down. No, not down that way. Let's check what's over here. A shitload of nothing. So that's cool. Let's go over here, maybe. Oh no, I know what it was. It was over here because that's where the icon thingy is on the map. Trapdoor leading to the buried village. You know, Mebeth did say he was underground. How you guys doing? Doing okay? You making your path? What are you doing? It's just taking the scenic route. Might be what he's doing. Where is he? Yeah, he just decided to take the scenic route. All right, let's go down this way. And actually get in there. Someone get in there. I don't care who. Seriously, come on. Let's go. Not ever having played any of the Baldur's Gate games, I find this extremely interesting. Imagine I can experience them for the first time in my late 30s. Just need to find the time. Oh yeah. You should 100% play them. And I highly, highly recommend. I mean, you can play them however you like. My personal recommendation through completion and ease of play is to play the enhanced editions. I would personally avoid the new expansion that they made for Baldur's Gate 1, which is the Dragon Spear expansion. It sort of like bridges the content between 1 and 2, but it's not necessary. So I would just play, like, if you really want to know the story, go ahead, but I find it super boring. He adds bugs and woke characters. I don't really care about that. Like, I don't care about the woke characters. I don't really care too much about the bugs. It's more about, like, to me, the it's more about ease of play. So if I were to recommend the original, like the boxes that I have, for example, I would actually recommend. I kind of would recommend BG22, but it's really difficult to set up for new people. So, new characters in Enhanced Edition. Are you referring to the cardboard dross with terrible portraits and terrible voice lines that I kill on sight? More or less, yeah. The new characters are not great, but you can easily avoid them. Actually, the funny thing is, if you really want to do things right, there's a new character in the Enhanced Edition that's a wild mage. And what you should do is encounter her, have her join your party, take her potions bag, because it's the only one that you can get early on in the game, and then get rid of her because she's not really important at all. And honestly, like, the two new characters in the Enhanced Edition, their story more or less ends with Dragon Spear, and Dragon Spear is not a great expansion. It, like, story-wise, it's very boring. It starts off pretty cool, but, like, overall, it's just a very, very boring expansion. I would still recommend the Enhanced Edition for a new player, because it is ease of play. It is easy to play and very easy to import, and all of the character classes from Baldur's Gate 2 are available in 1. So you have all of the options available to you if you want to play something. That is not the case in the original games. So, like, you can't play a shifter, for example, with Baldur's Gate 1, but you can in Baldur's Gate 2. You can't play an Inquisitor, for example, in Baldur's Gate 1, but you can in 2. Now, if you did the modding for, like, BG22, then you can, because it's all using the BG2 engine. Everything is running in BG2. But for a brand new player to the experience, I would play Baldur's Gate 1, Tales of the Sword Coast, and go straight to BG2, and then through Throne of Ball. Yeah, that's how I would do it for a new player. When I eventually play it, I am not going to be playing the Enhanced Edition. I will be playing the original versions. I'm debating about whether or not I should play 2-2, BG22. I think it would be pretty cool. I don't know how many people actually mod that on stream, so it would be pretty neat. especially because it like super expands the map and everything. You get to see where everything is located in relation to each other. It would be a pretty cool experience, I think. At least I think so. I think I'm pretty cool. Let's save there. Honestly, the only issue I truly have with the enhanced edition is the fact that they fucked up weapon proficiencies. They kind of did, and also like certain weapons in BG2, I think they nerfed to the ground, which I found to be very disappointing. I can't remember which ones. I remember reading something about like one of the weapons being nerfed, and then I was like, no, that makes me sad. I guess I'm just gonna largely explore unless somebody decides to attack me. Buried villager. That's a cool way to say that. Village thug. Are you guys gonna come and fight me? Also, there are some cutscenes missing. I mean, I believe you. I just don't remember that. I have actually played the enhanced. Actually, let me look how many hours I've clocked into the enhanced edition. Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition. On Steam, I have 375 hours in the Enhanced Edition. I don't remember, like, I don't remember if there are any missing cutscenes. I just know that they replaced a lot of cutscenes with their own version of it, so. Can't have imba weapons anymore? I don't know what you mean. Maybe I'm just being a dipshit. IMBA. That's your traps. I think you can have OP weapons. I did a lot of playing of Baldur's Gate 1 Enhanced Edition. In fact, so as I said, I have 375 hours in Enhanced Edition. This is not the hours that I had in the original game. I don't even know how many hours I have in that since I don't have it clocked, but Baldur's Gate 2, not nearly as much. It's only 244 hours, but Minx can use two-handed swords and scimitars, all their kinds of very slightly different swords. Too complicated. What? Is that what somebody said? Also, he's a ranger, so like, of course he can use those. He's not a barbarian. I mean, he's built to be a barbarian, but he's a ranger. That's how EE proficiencies work. That's consolidation. So they basically consolidated them. That would make sense. Which does kind of like screw up how things work. Oh, they expanded on it. Oh, I see. They unconsolidated. I see what you're saying. That does actually fuck it up worse. Yeah, so that makes it really difficult for Minsk, who could have just like one type of weapon. They make it like 3 different types of weapons, and now he has to like dump proficiencies into everything or just hyper focus on one item. I think okay. Now it's like kind of coming back to me where I was thinking about how I was building my character in Baldur's Gate 1 and how I wanted to make it for 2, and I remember being disappointed I couldn't have multiple weapons under the same proficiency anymore. So that's probably what I was thinking about more than anything else. I think IMBA might be more of a Finnish saying, maybe. It's quite late, my brain is lagging. I have actually not heard of IMBA. I don't know what it stands for. If it stands for anything other than being OP. We hear say IMBA too. What does it mean? Impossible or something? Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never heard that before. I just may be out of the loop. I consider myself pretty proficient in imbalanced sense. I might have heard IMBA for imbalance before, but it still doesn't really like come to me. In the original BG2, I would switch Minsk between longswords, battle axes, the flail of ages, whatever was best at the time. And you can't do that because you can only have enough proficiency points to make one, maybe two very specific weapon types viable. Yeah. At the end of the day, for a brand new player who be going in, I would still recommend Enhanced Edition. If you want to power game it, I would definitely say play the originals. If you want to really like get in there and destroy. Did I say words? I don't know. Maybe I'm dying right now. That's cool. Here you go, buddy. Also, like, maybe you can help out too. And also, why don't you do a thing like this and then that? That'd make things a little easier. And then, no, it's not. No, it's not going to make things easier if he knocks him out of sleep. There we go. You have something in there too, so why don't you do that? Whatever, take this guy out, and you too. I got you too. Flail of Ages was always like one of my favorite weapons thematically. I know it's not like the best, but thematically I always enjoyed it, especially like how to make it. But of course, at the end of the day, if I'm playing like a paladin, I'm 100% going to be getting Karsamir, like duh. Like I play paladins a lot because I enjoy the class. If I'm playing a fighter, I'm actually going to end up probably going like two-handed to go for whatever the hell the name of the mace is that bumps your strength eventually up to 25. I know it doesn't start that way, but after you upgrade it, it bumps your strength up to 25, and you can hold it in your offhand. Karsamir, would you want the only +5 weapon in the game? Well, dude, why would you? Yeah, exactly. Why would you want the only +5? Karsamir is, as I said, like if you're playing a paladin, there's literally no reason to not get Karsamir. Hence why Inquisitor is probably my favorite class. Because it just, like, Karsamir plus Inquisitor equals unbelievably broken. Super, super easy playthrough. It's what it boils down to. Marta Seamstress's home. Ojo the Leatherhead's home. Quint's shop. Ooh, Farad's court. What is he, the king of the underground? He really has made a domain for himself. I'm gone.
All right.
Radine. Let's talk to her. You see a woman with a lined face in drab clothing. Her eyes are far away, and there seems to be a new vitality rising up under her skin, as if she'd be given new life. There's a patterned tattoo around her neck. She starts when you speak to her. Eh? What do you want? Just want to ask you some questions. Mayhaps I got answers for you. Mayhap I don't. Yeah, that's pretty much Farad. Yeah, king of the underground. No wonder people don't like him, I guess. Tell me about your place. I mean, self. Whoops. Me? I got 2 names now, and I'll show you only one. Don't want you stealing the new one. Hee hee. You can call me Radine, pet. And I'll hold this other name tight to myself, I will. 2 names, eh? Must be nice to have them. I Puppet. I Puppet. It is. Can you give me some other answers? Tell me about this place. The buried village? Nice enough place, I suppose, if you don't mind the stench of corpses being torn open, garbage heaped on the roof, and the constant scurrying of rats around here. Much colder with only a name and no number to protect you, that's for sure. Tell me about the number. The squirmy thing? It's an identifying number. It's my number. Is this the tattoo she's talking about? Gave to me by a kind man who saw me cold without the protection of numbers to back me up. Now I got it, and I'm happier than I've ever been. I see. Interesting. How does it work? Safety in numbers, and with safety comes warmth, and with warmth comes comfort. Numbers can do it all for you, dearie, as long as you respect their power. I see. I had some other questions. So I'll ask about the tattoo, and this is pretty much going to be what she's going to talk about. This squirmy thing? Yeah, it is. It's an identifying number. That's my number. Gave to me by kind of blah, 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 blah. I see, farewell. So she's like, you know, branded. Numbered. No, I wouldn't say branded, but tattooed with a number. Sounds very, World War II-ish, if you will. Is this a location I could go down to leave? Oh, there's a door. But there are guards and no indication. This is an old gatehouse wall. Is the number 47? It is not. And also, isn't that supposed to be like a barcode on his neck, not a number? I'd love to have the original Hitman in hard copy. That game does require a lot of rebinding of keys, though. Let's actually go inside some of these places. So, this is the seamstress's home. The seamstress's home. Dakon, you just like booking it. A seamstress, huh? I can see with all the leather you have here. Yes. This is a pile of foul-smelling body parts. Arms, legs, torsos, even the occasional head. They all look picked clean. This tub is filled with a mess of rotting body parts. They all look picked clean. A seamstress. You see a blockish woman dressed in a heavy burlap robe. She lumbers about the room, her joints popping as she bends over to pick up objects from various tables. Her hair is bound back from her head with a bone hairpin, and she has a sour, curd-faced expression. She is mumbling to herself in a sing-song voice. Greetings. The woman doesn't appear to hear you. Instead, she stumbles back to one of the long tables and begins picking at one of the corpses. Come on now. Let's see. Don't be all difficult on Marta. He's been difficult, isn't he, Marta? Yes, he is. Greetings? No, I'm gonna watch what she's doing. From what you can see, it looks like she's digging teeth out of the corpse's mouth with only her hands and fingernails. When that doesn't work, she pulls out a splintered wooden chisel and a mallet and thwacks at the gums until the tooth snaps free, then puts it into the bag at her waist. What are you doing? Marta leaps away from the corpse, startled, and gives a piercing shriek. Aye? She catches her breath, then hisses angrily at the corpse on the table. If dead you are not, you might have said something earlier, false corpse. Nasty corpse, yes. Has you no shame? Throw voice. All right. I could probably do this because of my charisma, I'm assuming. You are the one who should be shamed. Knocking out my teeth like that. Have you no respect for the dead? Ha! Marta puts her hands on her hips and puffs up indignantly. Likes you cared for your teeth, all rotten and scored and syrup brown. Wonder these hadn't popped out of your bone box. She scratches her head. Isn't that right, Marta? Aye, all rot and gone they are. Ooh, you will be punished for your evil teeth-taking, Marta. I shall haunt you until the end of your days. Ha! You hear this, Marta? Do yous? Marta's face scrunches up with a wrung rag, like a wrung rag. I hears it, Marta, I hears it. With a grunt, she starts pounding the corpse with her fists, making meaty thwacks with every hit. Haunt me, will you? Take this and this. Throw a voice. Ooh, stop, stop. I will haunt you no longer. Forgive me. Damnable debtors. Marta makes a deep breath and lets the chisel fall to her side. That's more likes it, eh, Marta? Yes, yes. Corpse quiet, yes. Ignore Marta. Did she drop her chisel on the ground? I guess that was it. Is there anything? I guess I can go in here. Okay. Needle and thread, I'll take that. Anything in the back? Nothing in the back. Well, I don't really see anything. But that's okay. We'll come back here later, I'm sure. There is another area, though. So, right here. Ojo the Leatherhead's home. That sounds pleasant. Let's go to Ojo the Leatherhead. Ku Yu Yin. There's a lot of crap on the ground. These rags look like they've been chewed on. Oh. As I said, pleasant. The small candle is giving off anemic light. Ojo. Hey there, Ojo. How's it going, buddy? You see a burly man with a slack jaw. The spark of intelligence is, in his eyes, a little more than a brief flare. Who are you? He blinks at you. Point at him. Who are you? Ojo. Okay, Ojo, I had some questions for you. Ojo just stares. What are you doing? Ojo talk. He stops abruptly and begins massaging his hand. Examine his hand. There's a small, inflamed scab on his skin. As you watch, he peels the scab away. What happened to your hand? Bit. Who bit you, Ojo? He looks at the wall and looks back at you. Man in wall. There's a man on the wall? He looks at the wall, then looks back at you. What does the man on the wall say? Tells about Crying Stone Place, tells stories. I tell stories too. Stories about what? He looks at the wall and falls silent. All right then. Tell me about the man on the wall again, or not. How about some other questions? Tell me about the people of this village. Who? Farad. Fair-odd. All right. Tell me about some of the others. Ooh, Gris. His eyes narrowed suddenly. Dead. All right. Tell me about some others. Like Marta. Scary witch. All right. Tell me about some others. How about Quint? I haven't met either of these two, but whatever. Quint. All right. I had some other questions. How about, you tell me about the catacombs? Not talk strangers. He looks away from you, rubbing his head. All right. Tell me about yourself. He blinks at you. I forget I had other questions. Tell me about the buried village. No talk stranger. All right. Farewell. I guess I could look at this. This wall looks like it was ready to collapse at any moment. The stones are loose, and it is riddled with holes. Same thing. Well, I don't see no man and no wall for now. Guess we'll leave. And I guess we will head over to Fair Rod's location. And save here. To Fair Rod. Save. Let's get in there. Quint. Oh, here's Quint. Is there anything else to interact with other than this chest? No. You see a short, fat-faced man who is covered in filth and grime. He smells bad and his teeth are rotten. He wheezes as he looks up at you, looks you up and down and says, "I'm Quint. You know? Who wants to know?" "Me, eh? You knew?" "Yes." He looks at you suspiciously. "You selling or trading, eh?" "Yes." His eyes narrow even further. "Dealing, eh? With me? Or with everybody, Burke? Which, eh?" "With everyone." His face turns bright red. "Pike off, Burke. Get. This kip's mine. I got first claims. You got no claim. I'll have fair and gut you like a fish." "Simmer down. I'll just trade with you." Some of the color leaves his face. "All right. Heh." He wipes sweat from his brow. "You want to trade, eh?" "Yes, let's trade." Okay. Clot and Bloodshot. Ooh. Angleless Eye. +1 AC to missile and -1 to crushing. Well, I don't want to do that. Shamanic Rod. Invokes magic missile. Got it. Blood Charm. Heals 18 hit points. Hot damn. Clot Charm. Heals 9 and then gives resistances. I'm going to buy that. Oh, I can buy multiple, huh? Let's buy a few. Can I buy multiples? Okay, so I got to do it one by one. I'll buy 5. That seems good to me. Let's sell some of my other shit, like Rusty Dagger. Didn't read the rest of the stats on the eye, did you? No. Let's see what it says. Detect trap, Thaco. Oh, Thaco +1. Duh. Of course. Thaco +1 is great. At first glance, the glass eye seems a poor replacement for a real one. However, when inserted into an empty eye socket, I see. Facing inwards, its power awakens. Although the eye dulls the wearer to colors and sights, it increases his awareness of angles and shapes, giving the wearer greater accuracy with weapons and making him a greater chance of dodging incoming missile attacks. Furthermore, the mechanical traps stand out in the wearer's vision, making it easier to spot and disarm them. The user becomes more vulnerable to crushing attacks, however. Some of the fragility of the glass eye seems to be transferred to its wearer. Neat. That's pretty cool. You know, I'm buying it. Got it. It's mine now. So I'm assuming, can he even use this? No. I guess it's only for me, right? It doesn't say that it's specifically only for me, though. I mean, I'm going to use it. Bonk. Eyeball. This is your eye. It looks like it's seen better days. Should I keep my eyeball? I don't know if I should keep my eyeball. Maybe I can upgrade my eyeball. Oh, more tattoo slots? Really? I didn't know I had 3. That's crazy. I'll just put it there instead of down here. That's crazy. Why can't he use it? Cannot remove eye. Okay. What is it, cursed? Oh, wait. No, it's not. I can just do this. But he can't use it. Because he doesn't have an eye slot, probably. Whereas I do, because I'm like a dead boy. +1 versus missile attack. So that's probably going to be better anyway. Because I'm generally going to be ranged, I guess. And if I ever get some sort of ranged attack, that'll make my Thaco better. You'd think Mort would be able to use it. Can he? He does technically have eyes, right? I feel like this would work better for him anyway for the Thaco. I don't care if he gets hit. Bonk, bonk. Because his AC is pretty damn good. Oh well. It's too bad. Mort can't use shit. Like, he is a skull. He does get a lot of hit points and also hits pretty damn hard. So, like, I'm not complaining about him. It's just like, holy shit, he can't use anything. I'm assuming if it's grayed out like this, you can't use it. Which naturally I can, because, like, everything is replaceable. He has 2 weapon slots. Can he use them at the same time? Cannot remove default weapon. I mean, I'm assuming he can't. I'm assuming it's just swapping back and forth between the 2 of them. He only has 2. Mouth and tooth. Maybe I just add, like, Mort's Bite. Proficiency, fists. Don't ask. Mort's Bite is lethal, and he can masticate someone to death as long as his quick weapon slots are not all filled. Mort can always select Bite as his current weapon. Oh my god, it's amazing. Note Mort's Bite is his default attack. Although the amount of damage he can do with his bite is relatively small, it allows him to attack quickly, which can infuriate any mage who's trying to cast a spell. That's actually good to know. That is super funny. This is actually a great item. Dakon's Earthblade, Chainblade. All right. I guess I could quick save real quickly as I can. Just steal his shit. Can I do that? He doesn't care. All right. I guess he doesn't care. Let's leave. Quint's shop and then Farad's court. One is like the ultimate fighter, a small target with no easy to hit body attached. Yeah, true. And also he attacks quickly. I hadn't even thought about it either because he does attack quickly. And he attacks decently enough. And he has damage resistance. Yeah, he's a skull. Like, great. And he just like interrupts spellcasters constantly. It's great. I hadn't thought about, like, I could tell he was effective because he was hitting stuff relatively easily. Resistances, cold, 100%. Magic, cold, 100%. Slashing, piercing, crushing, and missile, 75% apiece. He only takes a quarter of the damage dealt to him for most things. Undead resistances, yo, true enough. Also, increased AC versus slashing, piercing, and missile, which is awesome. I hadn't read his stuff before. I think I really should read their information and biography at some point. That would be like a really good thing to do, I think. I just have AC versus crushing and missile because of my eyeball. Number of attacks 1, lore 37. He's just like character. He's character, man. Main character person. Yeah, and then Dakon doesn't really get anything special except for saving throws. But you know, he's a good guy. Strongman. Dr. Strongman. All right, let's save and we'll call this to Farad. All right. I'll actually. Can I rename this? I'll make a new save and then delete the old one. To Farad's court. Save. And then I don't want to do that. I want to do this. And then Farad, delete. Just to keep things clean. All right. I think that's it. It is 9 o'clock. So I know it's a little early for you guys. But it's not for me. So yeah, so it is 9 o'clock. I'm gonna end this for tonight. I will be back Wednesday now that Dad's home. I do not expect there to be any arbitrary cancellations or delays of stream or anything. Everything should be okay. But if I'm not around and you're not on the Discord, that would probably be the best assumption if I end up not showing up. So Wednesday I will be back 5 p.m. Eastern time. Remember, it's an hour earlier for you guys for those couple of weeks or whatever it is until we all catch back up on the same time scale. So because I'm living in the future or the past or whatever. I don't really know what the hell it is. So anyway, let's quit this. Turn off my PC. Let me save one more time just because I'm paranoid. Save, overwrite. And also, yeah, there we go. Okay, quick game. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and delete this because I don't need that there. Get out of here. Yeah, delete that and then empty. And then we'll go ahead and turn that off. So bing bing bang bong. So anyway, I am ending it there tonight. So I will see you guys on Wednesday, 5 p.m. Eastern time. Eastern Standard Time, EST, whatever you call it. -5 GMT, right? I guess that's what that is. Anyway, I will see you guys later. Take it easy, everyone, and try and get some sleep or whatever. I'm going to give you until April. If you haven't figured out a certain thing, I will spoil it for you. Until April, holy shit. Figured out a certain thing in Planescape Torment. You haven't figured out a certain thing. So I'm assuming story related, right? I'm assuming that's what you mean. I'm sure that, like, going through this, there's a whole bunch of, like, different hints that are being thrown at you left, right, and center. So I'll keep that in mind. I'm gonna piece this together. I'm not gonna look at, the one thing I don't want to do is like read a walkthrough at all for this, because I don't want to spoil myself. So not technically story related, just something you didn't think of doing. Okay. All right, I'll keep that in mind. Until April? That's crazy. That's like 3 whole weeks from now. That's like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's like 12 streams from now. What stream are we on right now? We're on stream 77. That's stream 89 from now. Stream 89. Technically not story related, just something I didn't think of doing. I don't know what that means, but I'll figure it out eventually. Maybe not. We'll see. Anyway, everybody have a great night, and I will see you on Wednesday. Get some sleep. It's really late for you guys, sort of, maybe. Not really, but late enough for me, that's for sure. And I will see you Wednesday. We will indeed, until April. Okay. Alrighty. Take it easy, everyone. Have a good night.